Uh, hello. Hi everybody, good morning. Sorry for the wait. I, I, I told you guys I'd be on it. I told Big Pasta here. Hey, good morning guys. Hey, how's it going everyone? My name is PewDiePie. Gosh, I'm so out of it. Holy crud. What do you call it? I went last night was pretty rough for me. I got that feeling, you guys know, like, I should, I played 4 hours yesterday. Where's my cup holder? I told you guys I'd be on at, I told you guys I'd be on at, 2:30, and here I am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the wait, guys. So what happened is, God dang it, I need to. Oh, it's left trigger, that's right. What happened was what happened? Yeah, I just woke up. And like literally at like 2:25 I just woke up. And God, that's so hard. I woke up at 2:25 and I was like, shit, my stream starts at 2:30. And my eyes are just like, they're burning. My body's just like so sticky and sweaty. Like, it's so muggy in my room because I had the computer on and it's like 92 degrees outside right now here. And so that son of a bitch, dude. Sorry guys, I'm not in like a bad mood right now by any means. Cool, I did it. God, sorry guys, it's taking me a long time to explain myself. Oh hey, I did it. Hey, look at that. Hey! I got a pineapple, yay. But yeah, what the hell was I saying? Guys, what time is it? Yeah, so I made sure I was on, but then, you know, I had to like take care of some stuff. I'm sure you guys are used to it by now, but I'm still sorry. I don't like mean to be like flaky or whatever. Yeah, I get on stream and then I have to like take care of some stuff or whatever. I can't land on surfaces, I guess. Oh, I see. There's a reset. Okay. Ah. Ah, you piece of poop. Okay, I can get this one. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. Hey, it's a mixtape. Hey! Got those extracurricular beats. Oh, I got him there, Long Johnny. I know what you have to do. Ah, god dang it, I panicked. There we go. Ah, frick. Okay. Shit, I was telling a story, what the hell was I saying? Sleep? I was sleeping. No, wait. Yeah, okay, so last night. Yeah, so I needed to like refresh myself or whatever these past 15 minutes. Ah, you son of a poopy. Ah, you piece of pop. You gotta go to the beat of the music. Yeah, there we go. Okay, how do I do this part? Yeah! Wow, that last part was easier than I thought it'd be, because so last night, the reason why I was out of it, I didn't sleep last night, like literally at all. I literally just like, I went to bed at like 10:30 last night, it was pretty early, and I lied awake for like 6 hours. I lied awake, I didn't sleep at all. And then it became like 4:30, and then it became 4:30, but like, you know, you feel like all 6 hours. Like, it was that feeling of, you know, I'm drowsy, but I can't fall asleep at the same time, you know? It was that. So, and I hate that, because I couldn't fall asleep, or whatever, so. I know people go through it, it's like, it's the worst feeling. I don't envy people who go through, like, a lot of it, so. Luckily, I have the convenience of like waking up and going to bed whenever I want, but at the same time, it sucks because how are you supposed to do this one? Oh, I think. So you're supposed to like... There we go. I need it. Dang, 91 char berries. Where was I supposed to go in this map? But yeah, anyway, I didn't sleep last night, like, at all. I just lay there awake with my own thoughts. That's terrible. And so, yeah, just whatever, right? So I ended up staying awake the entire time. So I was like, okay, you know, it's 4:30, F this, I'm just gonna get up. And so I got up. You know, I drank some tea, which by the way, you know, when you have that feeling of like drowsiness, the instant you actually get out of bed, you like, you don't, like you get tired, right? It's like God is playing a trick on you. Cause you lay down and you can't fall asleep, and then you get up and you're too tired to like you can barely move your body, you're so freaking tired. And whatever, I feel like the Lord in heaven should just let human beings go extinct because but I mean, nah, I'm just kidding. Oops. Ah, whoops. But yeah, what the hell? Well, I have like no idea where I'm going. But yeah, anyway, so I was up until about like 11 this morning. So I got some tea, some black tea, which had caffeine, which supposedly had caffeine in it. I mean, the tea didn't really do me any favors, but I guess it kept me awake for a little bit. But yeah, I just, oh shoot, this part, I remember this part. Okay, here we go. Wait, I already did this part, didn't I? Yeah, wait, I already did this part. So I lit the candle or whatever. Yeah. What the? What? Wait. Oh, no. Does this game have like a map? No. I guess not. What the hell? What am I supposed to do? What in the world? I got all the strawberries. Yeah, what the hell was... Guys, I'm so... What the... Where did this come from? Oh, wait, no. I've always had this map. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm like just so out of it. um... Yeah, anyway, so, yeah, guys, I'm so, like, I know yesterday I said I was gonna work on trying to multitask, but I'm just, like, I can't multitask against my freaking fatigue, holy crap. Just, okay, here's the gist, guys. I didn't sleep last night, like, literally not at all, and then And then I finally, like, I couldn't take it anymore, because, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna start stream. It's like 11. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start streaming in like 3 hours, and I just couldn't, like, you know, I can't find the ability to, like, kill time anymore. Right, like, and so, like, I was, because when you pull, like, an all-nighter, in order to not fall asleep in the middle of the day, you gotta have something to occupy yourself, right? And normally with people, it's like, normally, like, what I'd do is, like, it'd be school or work, right? Like, it was either I'd go to school, or I'd, you know, back in, like, high school, or I'd go to work. Back when I used to have a job. So... Bro, what in the hell am I supposed to do here? I can't climb up there. God dang it. Yeah, whatever, man. God dang it. What am I supposed to do? There's like nowhere else. There's nowhere left to explore. If there's nowhere left to explore, did you try the right? If there's nothing left, then did you try right? Ha 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 ha, get it, guys? I'm so funny. Oops. What the hell? I keep doing the same stuff over. Wait, why do I have a key? What is this key for? Hey, big statue. I get a question for you. What's this big key for? Oh, what the? Oh, I guess I've never been over here. Okay, literally like to the right. I want to explore the rest of this place before I... Okay, there's like an entrance up there. Yeah, there's an entrance up there. God dang it, there's an entrance up there, guys. I can't get up there. Nah, whatever. Oh, locked me in. Yeah, anyway, so it's like 11, like I couldn't take it anymore, right? And I just went to bed. Or whatever. Or here's what it was. I was watching a streamer and I was watching a streamer and I just put it on my laptop and I put on the headphones and I just kind of like fell asleep to it, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so I got like 2 hours of sleep. 2.5 hours this afternoon. I set an alarm for like 2:20 so that I could make it to my stream in time, because I didn't want to sleep like the whole afternoon. I knew like I was gonna hate myself waking up anyway, like no matter what, so I just, you know, whatever, right, I might as well not give up, you know. Last night I literally said that, hey, my stream, you know, kind of gives me purpose or whatever, and it still does. So I might as well stay committed to that. Here's the mirror. I was expecting the green flames to like burn down the red curtain. She got trapped in the mirror. La Habrea. Anyway, so this morning, while I had the extra time, I decided to start RuneScape. And, I mean, it's pretty fun, but it's one of those games where there's not a whole lot of direction. Oh boy, another section where something's chasing me. Oh, what the? I can control it? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I can dash with it. Hey, that's pretty cool. Hey, that's pretty cool. I just smack against it. Are these like disintegrating particles? Probably. Thought they would literally like disintegrate me, but I guess they just don't let me through. Destroy every block. What? Did I kill myself? What the heck? Oh. Wait, what happened? There's my true self. But yeah, anyway guys, so yeah, I was just gonna actually just stream RuneScape. Cause I was like, I could show you guys how the game is, plus I kinda wanted to play it today. What'd you do to Theo? You think I'm doing this? That's cute. So I heard this exactly what I warned you about. Don't try to make this my fault. You still don't get it? The mountain gave me this body, but I'm not the only creepy thing living in that messed up head of yours. All of the insecurities of your self-worth and coming to this mountain are what are holding you back. Look in the mirror, all of this is you. The temple only magnifies the mountain's power. You're in control here, not me. I don't believe you. If you're a part of me, why do you want to hurt me? Poor Celeste, always the victim. All I do is babysit you and you hate me for it. You're unraveling and you know it. If you care so much about protecting me, why didn't you just explain what's going on? Like you would have listened? You never gave me a chance. Please, just help me get out of— Aww. Now you want me to save you? Why are you doing this? Just be on my side here, please. Stop trying to make me feel like a monster. You really want to know why I won't help you? Because you deserve this. Oh. Now she's self-loathing. Now she thinks that she deserves all the bad things that are happening to her. She asks for help, but no one will answer because because she's just alone with her self-pity and her self-loathing. Shut up. I don't need your help. I'll do this alone. She can't even rely on herself. Oops. Oops. There we go. Oops. I bopped on his head. LMAO. Oh, he ate me. Hey, it's using a mechanic that I learned earlier in the game. This monster kind of reminds me of like a Cthulhu. Oh, I can't go back. Oh. I need him to destroy all the blocks. What's in the blocks? Hey, destroy this block. Hey, destroy this block. Hey, 言ったんだろう。このブロック。 God dang it. Hey, destroy this block. Ah, you frick. Hey, he did it. I had him destroy the block. Alright. Oops. Yeah, anyway guys, last night was a rough one. So, so sorry for the late stream and, you know. I still try to be, I'm still doing it. I'm still streaming as great or whatever. I was just thinking about, like, just trying to survive until, like, the afternoon and then going to bed, like, early, but can't abandon you guys. You're my little pasta. You guys are my little pasta. Can't, Ah, don't freaking wait for me. God dang it, just destroy the block. Oh, okay. There's nothing there. Just what's up with the? Oh, he can activate the things. That's cool. That's a cool mechanic. Oh, I'm trapping him. Oh, that messed me up. But yeah, guys, I was thinking. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was thinking about just streaming RuneScape, but I'm playing on the computer, and when I you know, when I have, I can't like, my room's way too hot for me to like have any clothes on or whatever, so it's like, if this is on my head, why is this all? Yeah, G Celeste. I'm a trespasser in my own world. That's a good way of putting it. Theo's trapped somewhere in here because of me. If I give in fully, maybe the temple will let him go. ... Breathe. It's all coming from inside me. Get up, Celeste. Think of the feather. You can save Theo. Oops. Ah, god dang it. Whoops. Oh, I missed that. Think of the feather. Birds of a feather, you and me. I've been dancing on top of cars, I'm letting out of bars. I need to get a buzz, I'm getting up. Hear the medicine in my veins, a tattoo inside my brain. It's obvious. I must adjust it for you. Guys, if you were an animal, what would you be? If you were an animal, what would you be? I would be a polar bear. Because polar bears are... Polar bears are. They just are. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, salts. I would be a polar bear, because I like the cold, and I like being by myself, but I'll still be with the pack, or whatever. What the? How am I supposed to get out of here? I can't crouch. I can't crouch and walk like on most games. Oh, I'm used to that, I guess. LMAO. There's a lot of cranberries to capture. Yeah, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't want to... I don't want a webcam today, yeah, because... Because that would be rich nasty. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I just have to go back up. Guys, I don't know about 100 strawberries. What the hell? Oh. I need an ice cube that'll send me to outer space. Dang, the ice cube didn't send me to outer space. What in the world? This light wants to talk to me. Theo, thank God I found you. Oh, that's... Oh, he's in the crystal. Celeste, wow, am I happy to see you. It's Celeste's fault. She should make it up to... She got him in this mess. She should make it up to him by marrying him once they get free. That would be her way of compensating. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I've just been stuck in this crystal thing for ages. You get the feeling that this place knows you better than you know yourself. Yeah. I'm embarrassed that you have to see this side of me. I tried to stop you. I hope that selfie was worth it. Selfies are always worth it, dude. Haha, he still has a good attitude. I shouldn't be mad. This isn't your fault. I'm glad you're safe, but you're trapped because of me. And now the symbol's showing what I really like. What I'm really like. I'm horrible. Hey, we're in this together. Don't act like this is all on you. What do you mean? You didn't trap me in this crystal. Sure, those monsters are coming from you, but the temple is shaping itself around me too. I can feel it. These eyes are staring at me, and this crystal is coming from me. I know it. I hate to ask, but I really need your help right now. Okay, I got your back. I'll bust you out of that thing, then we'll save together. As soon as I find my way around you. Celeste, you're my only hope now. I believe in you for real. Hope that's not a mistake. If the temple's showing me who I really am, then I deserve this, don't I? Alex, you have to stop being so hard on yourself. Who's Alex? Sorry, I meant Celeste. But my comment still stands. What? Dude, Jonathan, you have to start. Oh, wait. Wait, who am I adventuring with? No one deserves this, least of all you. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I can do this. Dude, if the crystal can just like show you your true self and just like trap you, then there's no way out. Like this dude would like die of starvation in this crystal. Oh, the whole world's like bright or whatever. Oh, that thing's still here? What the frick? The whole world's smiling back at me. Sorry, hipster Mickey, I gotta... I gotta go collect more strawberries. Here we go. Ah, ya frickin' frick. The game is about being honest and true with yourself. Oh my god. Maybe the real Celeste was the friends we made along the way. Get that jump reset. Ah, oh, they tricked me. I need to get the light. Yeah. Okay. Bah! What's down here? I knew it. Dude, this macadamia nut of a human being. Dang it. What the? Oh. Okay. Ah, frick. Ah, what the heck? Bah. Dang. It didn't jump there. Oh my gosh. That was a little tricky. Well, if I can get 100 strawberries, I'll be happy. What the? How did that happen? He's made of rubber. How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. Geico, Geico. His name's Zoro, he's just like a samurai and an LAD. Why not? He's not shy. Who stops doing that marksman thing? Sanji's cooking, Chopper's doctor, and Geico. Geico, Geico. Uh-oh. Set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the treasure in the Grand Line. Geico, Geico set sail for One Piece. I think I missed some stuff back there. Can I go back hence when I came? Oh, wait a second. Is this a new map? Oh, it's a new map. Cool. Tomate. I feel like I missed some stuff over there. God dang it. There's too much stuff here. Dude, there's no way, like, if I have to, like, look up a guide for this or something, there's no way I'm gonna remember, like, where I went and where I didn't, you know? Unless it closes off all the paths that I don't. Ah, you son of a piece of poop. Oh, I get the reset when I... Hey! Oh, he's trapped inside. That's hilarious. Oh, my screen's all blurry. Well, that's what you get when you let your heart win. Whoa. It just crunched me. Boys, today. Oh. Wait. What? I got the key. But I already had the key. The key was in my heart all along, guys. Don't worry about it. The key was in my heart all along. Friendship is magic, My Little Pony. Extraterrestrial beings. They came out with a new Witcher movie. Apparently it's like animated. Some people like it and some people thought it was bad. Hey, you guys, if you guys know The Witcher, it's a great series. What am I talking about? Wait, how do I get to the, wasn't I, like, at some place before or something? I was, yeah, no, I was, like... I was, like, somewhere over the rainbow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, whatever, I'll just go. I don't care enough. Hey, got the strawberry. Oh. I need to jump on him to get the reset. It's not even there. I need to die again? I think, oh no, wait, never mind. Dang it, I got the jump reset, but I didn't get the reset jump. Oh ho ho. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. The demons inside me are plaguing my every thought. Dang. Whenever I self-loathe and think that I'm worthless, you know, this is exactly what happens. This is these demons spawn in my 2D platforming temple, and I have to stomp on their heads in order to propel myself through the map so that I can free myself of the self-hatred. That'd be nice. If I had like a lot of money, that'd be cool. Oh hey, I did it. Oh, I need that? Are you kidding? Okie dokie. Hey, I freed him. Theo, I finally found you. Let me just bash my thick skull into this crystal until it shatters. I knew you'd make it. Are those monsters really coming from inside me? Celeste, that's a valid question. I'll be happy to discuss how the monsters relate to your inner self, but right now my inner self is real sick of being stuck in this crystal. Oh, right. Don't worry, I'll break you. Well, this is a solid start, but crystal's like an expression of my negative psychic energy or whatever. Dude, this is the kind of guy who believes in his horoscopes, too. Like, this is the kind of guy who's into, like, astrology or whatever. Wait, his name's Theo, right? Isn't Theo an astrology yeah, it is! Oh my god, so he's probably a Theo. Or wait, is Theo an astrology sign? I don't know. Negative psychic energy. Yeah, but how do we break it? If I knew why I trapped myself in this thing, maybe I could bust out, but I don't. It's because you regret not being as good of a because you feel trapped by your own, you feel trapped by your own superficial interests and your chase to be as good as your grandfather in photography, because he's the only one that accepted you, and the rest of your family puts these high expectations on you to make something of yourself, and so you feel like you're trapped under the pressure of people's expectations. And the one path that you thought to pursue, the one thing that you thought would be most fun, one, doesn't make you any money, and two, you're not good at it, so you feel even more trapped by an unbreakable crystal that is your self-worth. I don't know, guys. I just made that all up. I just pulled that out of my ass. Whatever. The moral like the values and the concepts for stories are really easy to come up with. It's just really hard to execute them. You play a game like this, they don't tell you like, oh, Celeste is, hates herself or whatever, right? But they show it to you through all of these carefully crafted scenes where they sprinkle in a little bit of each of the characters' personality, one or two lines of dialogue, hint at certain things, and you as the reader are able to discover it for yourself, are able to figure it out for yourself. Something like that takes good writing. That's not something I can do. So. Well, not right now. Yeah. But I don't. I don't think I can get to the bottom of it while we're stuck in this nightmare dimension. Hate to say it, but you might have to. Theo, don't even think about that. I am not leaving you behind. Hell no, you better not leave me in this place. I was gonna say you might have to carry me. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm leaving you behind. Dang girl, you can lift. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, it's an escort quest. Alright, so they're teaching me the basics of... Yeah, that door didn't stand a chance. What if I could trap the thing in, What if I could trap the thing in, like, the corner with this crystal? Another one? Come on. Boom. Just like that, boys. Oops. Oitsukakeru zo. I like how he's only attacking me and not the crystal dude. Maybe the crystal is like symbolism for how he believes in like psychics and all that BS. Oh hey, he can activate the shields too, nice. There we go. Can he activate the... Yeah, he can, nice. Yes! I did it. Whoops. Dude, Crystal McGee over here bouncing on that trampoline. I had an itch. Oh, whoops. I thought I could chuck it at them. Oh my god, can I do the... Oh, I can do the Mario Maker trick. Where I can have the crystal jump on the spring. I can have the crystal jump on the spring, and then catch it, and then jump, and then catch it, and then jump while it's in midair again, and then catch it again. Like, I'm not doing that, but you know. Like, it would serve no purpose, but... Oh my god, okay. I'm like starving, guys. But I would have to actually like get dressed if I wanted to go and not get food from like outside, but no, he pushed. Bro, how am I supposed to do that? This is ridiculous, bro. Bro. You know, I'll stop worrying about him for now and just try to get the strawberry. Maybe the real demons inside us were the friends we made along the way. Dang it! I wish my dash had like had invincibility frames. Okay. Somehow I need to get the strawberry. Ah, I should have jumped up. Whatever. Dude, this little Cthulhu thing really makes me want to play Terraria. Because in Terraria you fight these little Cthulhu things. Except you fight them with like cool weapons. Like I just want to kill, I just want to get out my Terror Blade and just like kill this thing. Damn it! I hit the spikes! No, he had unlocked it too, frick. Oh my god. He like curves up so he protects the top of his head. Doesn't help that this camera's shaking. Dang it, I have to reposition myself now? Oh my god, okay. Oh, that was almost it. That frick. Okay. Dang it. Oh! No! Oh, bullshit. Oh, that's so bullshit. Did you guys see what happened? He opened the door, I got the strawberry, but he killed me before I touched the ground. So you have to touch the ground in order to collect the strawberry, or in order to redeem the strawberry. That's so stupid. Oh my god. That was like pure chance that he hit it as well. God damn it. I dashed to the side, not up. I literally have food on the counter of my kitchen, but I would need to... Almost. Yeah, you're kidding me. I hit the crystal. No! You son of a bitch. Oh my gosh. Guys, we're gonna be here for a while. TBH. Ah, frick. Damn it. Ah, you can't be serious. So that does work. Because before I've just been getting it by chance. It works, but I have to find out how to get away from him at the same time. Ah, dang it. Get away from him without freaking stomping on him. I say as I stomp on him like 2 times in a row. God, I want Korean barbecue. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna shell out all that money though. God frick. The stupid button. You guys see where the button is, right? It's in that red crystal that's right above me. Ah, yeah, frick. Oh my god, he just goes up and eats me. Oh my frick. Oh my fricking god, alright. Oh, he couldn't curve, okay. Don't tilt. Don't tilt. Come on. Come on. God damn it. It's literally like he only opens it when he's killed me. This dude's like, yeah, I'll open the door for you, but you're not coming with. Nah. Frick. This is so incredibly just stressful. I hate how, like, every good food, or most good food out there, this is completely off topic, guys, but I hate how, like, most good food out there, either has some form of like cream or cheese. Like at least 90% of the time. I don't know like any food that are like dairy free. And the thing is, if you go like exotic, if you go like can I like turn off the screen shake effects? Photosensitive mode, yeah. Oh, whoops. Tired of these. Hey, alright. Shit. Oh, don't tilt. You have the door open. Oh my god. Go diagonal, Celeste. Go diagonal, you bitch. Fucking god. Oh my god. She won't jump diagonal off of this ledge. I did it. Oh my god. Finally. Holy crap. Okay. But yeah, most things will be like, you know. Most things like, even like exotic foods will be like, even like exotic foods, like Indian stuff or whatever, will be like, it'll be a dairy thing, but they'll, see, it saves the day again. It'll be like a dairy thing, but they'll use like, oh, coconut milk or almond milk or something like that, right? It's still dairy, it's just not like cow meat or whatever, right? What the? Wait, there's two of them? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I forgot they can go through the red. Oh. Bye. I just chuck him off the edge. But yeah, it's like, it's such a cop-out, because it's like, you really can't find ways to like flavor your food without, you know. You really can't find ways to flavor your food without using milk. You know, you guys know what I mean? Milk or cheese. Perfect. Ah, piece of poop. Alright, let's see here. It was bouncing on Cthulhu's. It was bouncing on Cthulhu's head. There we go. Do I get to fight a boss? Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. No, Theo's my only friend. No! Throw the crystal at him! Boom! Just chuck him. Just imagine like grabbing your friend by like the collar of their shirt and just like chucking them at... Oh my god, that's such a cute picture! Ah! She's just like, she's struggling to carry his freaking lifeless body and he's holding his smartphone. Oh, I love it. Ah. God, this game has got a lot of charm to it, I swear. Yeah, 30 out of 31. I missed one cherry. Oh my god, guys. I mean, whatever, I don't... Do I care? No. Celeste. Okay. Let's add up all these numbers. That'd be 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 123. So, 123 cherries in. Wow, that section took me 2 hours. Jeez. Oh my god, that's right. I think there's another cassette tape. Like... So how many chapters does this game have? 6? Speedruns, B-side. I don't think this game has any, like... Did you know it's impossible to outrun your own reflection? Is it? No, it's possible. Well, not for humans. But mirrors reflect light. You know, what's the speed of light, you know? It's whatever, I don't know what the speed of light is, but it's a set speed. And so if you could run faster than the speed of light, then the light would be too slow to reflect the light that's bouncing off of you at that current time. So if you were to run faster than the speed of light, then what's reflected in the mirror would be an after image. It would be slower than you, because it would be slower than you, and so therefore the image on the mirror would appear sometime after you've already run past it. Right? If you guys just imagine like a really long mirror, a mirror that's as tall as you, but that's like really long, that goes on for like miles and miles, you know, off into the distance, right? And if you ran at the like all the way around the Earth, and you ran faster than the speed of light, then the reflection off of the mirror next to you, you ran alongside the mirror faster than the speed of light, then the reflection off the mirror beside you would be slower than your running speed, and therefore the image in the mirror would appear after you've already, at any given point it would appear after you've already been there, right? Because you're faster than the image. So technically, while yes, for humans it's impossible to outrun your own reflection, your reflection actually appears like a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a second after you stand in front of it, right? So it's not instantaneous. Mirrors don't reflect your image instantaneously, like in the same exact moment. It's the moment you stand in front of the mirror plus the speed of light in order to reflect, you know, for the light to reflect off your body and onto the mirror in order to show the image, right? That's what it is. So if you ran faster than the speed of light, you can outrun your own reflection, right? It would be like the after image, right? Like if you have like a mouse cursor on unlike the computer, and it has the effect where like it shows like there's just a bunch of mouses, like you move the mouse and then it's like this trail of mouses like from your previous position and it's following you kind of. It would be like that. So yeah, hey, a little fun fact for you guys. Theoretically it's possible, but technically nothing goes faster than the speed of light for now. So we made it. Maybe a thanks is in order. Theo, you're awake. Am I? Theo, the entire time you were asleep you didn't thank me at all, so now I'm mad. I had a messed up nightmare. Yeah, about that. Wait. Oh, yep, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah, you were trapped in a crystal, so I chucked you at a giant eye. That actually happened. Thanks for getting us out of there. I like how he says thanks for getting us out of there instead of thanks for getting me out of there. Because if he said thanks for getting me out of there, that would imply that Celeste was already going to get out of there. But he said thanks for getting us out of there, meaning that he recognizes the effort of Celeste not only carrying his ass out of the temple, but of also getting herself through the area. So, thanks for getting us out of there. Kind of recognizes the hardship that she went through in order to escape, or in order to like, you know, give herself the motivation to escape, because she was all self-loathing and being like, oh, I deserve this, you know, these monsters are, you know, my own creation, blah blah blah. So, and then she kind of used saving Theo as, you know, an excuse for her getting herself out of there too. So, because she probably, like, if she had been a little darker and like self-hating more, then she probably would have just given up and been like, man, I deserve this, I'm just gonna give up, and then she would just stay in that temple forever. The monster's trying to eat her or whatever, right? It's like an impromptu suicide, sort of like a give up suicide, you know, like, you know, whatever. I'm glad we're in it together. I don't know if I could have done that alone. I'm not him. What the? Why do I get dialogue choices? Dude, it's the end of the game. Why are you giving me dialogue choices? What the heck? What's really going on here? Clearly this isn't a normal mountain. What's really going on here? Should have told you sooner. Back in the old ruins, a part of me escaped from a mirror. A part I'm not very proud of. I swear I jumped it. Think the mountain made her real? How do you know it's a her? How do you know it's a her, huh? Maybe a part of her could have been some dude, right? Could have been her ex, right? It could have been her ex-boyfriend, right? Sometimes that haunts people. You know, right? Like if I was haunted by an ex, it would manifest in the form of her. Like it wouldn't like it wouldn't be just an identical copy of me. No, in some situations, but it's not like 100% guaranteed that would be a, you know, whatever, right? So it didn't have to be a her, Theo. So my point, how'd you know it was her unless you knew? Is she gonna call him out on it? She's been haunting me the whole time. She lashed out at Mr. Oshiro. I think she was the reason the gondola stalled out, and she was there in the temple. ... Sounds like you're dangerous. Why didn't you say something? I wouldn't have gone into that temple if I knew what this mountain was capable of. I tried to stop you. You could have mentioned that your demon doppelganger was on the loose. Yeah, see, how does he know that not only is it a girl, but that it's, you know, a doppelganger, it's someone who looks like her? How does he know that? Come on, Theo. You know how crazy this sounds. I didn't even believe myself. Okay. I understand. Dude, what if like there's a concept? What if he like lost an arm or a leg or something in that temple, and then he's like, "Well, I wouldn't have gone in the temple and lost my limbs," and she's been like, "Oh, well, I didn't even believe myself," so yada yada. He wouldn't just be like, "Oh, okay." He'd be like, "Bitch, I lost an arm because of you. Now I can't take steady photographs with my Canon XR 3000." Next time, just talk to me, though. Aw, they're becoming friends. I promise I'll believe you. What do you mean next time? What are we gonna... She doesn't even have a smartphone, how are you gonna stay in contact? What the... Why can I choose dialogue options for both of them? Why is this so easy for you to trust me? Because you're a cute girl who looks like you're not going to do anything wrong, and I'm a simp. What was I was going to say? Seriously, you barely know me. I feel like I've known you my whole life. Honestly, you remind me of my sister. Oh, that's why he was in the crystal. That crystal was really a manifestation of his sister, who's dead. And he feels trapped. he still feels trapped by the memory of not being able to save his sister in the fatal car accident. Whatever. I don't know. I make a short story for every single line of dialogue. That's adorable. What's she like? She's dead. Oh, you'd love her. Actually, you might not get along at first, but you'd eventually. She's a literal rock star. Dude, she's a star made of rock? Oh my god. Literally. She's a musician? That's so cool. Okay, she's not literally a literal rock star. Alex is just amazing. Oh, Alex. Oh. You mistook me for your sister? Oh, he's had experience dealing with insecure people. She's studying to be a civil rights lawyer. Nice. Civil rights lawyers don't make too much money, or I imagine they have a hard time making money because all their clients are poor because they're on the law. Normally, when you have to fight for your civil rights, normally it's because you're like lower class in society. I would think. I know nothing about it, so take that with a grain of salt, guys. Wow, how do I remind you of her? I guess it would technically be the same with like criminal defense lawyers, because someone who commits a crime isn't going to be that rich, technically or normally. What kind of lawyers would make money then? Lawyers for rich people. Yeah, like corporate, like business lawyers. Those people would make. Business lawyers are so boring, though. You both live so deep inside your own heads. Oh. Alex has this amazing internal compass. She always knows where true north is. I'll spin her around in a circle with a blindfold on, and she'll be able to point to where the North Pole is. Because she has such an amazing internal compass. I'm really grasping for straws here, guys. It's obvious she should get where she needs to be. I can see that in you too. I wish I could say the same for myself. Trapped by the pressures of society. Your sister sounds great. I really remind you of her. Just imagine you're like, with this whole like dialogue option thing reminded me of like, imagine you're like, what time is it? 4:20? 4:20, hey. Imagine you're like you're like talking to somebody, right? And you're both sitting down like opposite each other, and like there's just you talk about something and the conversation dies, and then like you both just whip out like a flashcard, and it has different like conversation start conversation topics on it, and so you just look at this. You're both just looking at this flashcard, and you're like, we'll go with the second one here. And you kind of, and then you're like, wow, I really remind you of your sister. Like, that's what I imagine with, like, since I'm in control of both of these people's, like, dialogue. I just imagine, like, two people talking to each other with, like, flashcards in front of them with conversation topics on them. Which, don't get me wrong, guys, I'm guilty of I'm guilty of doing that. Normal people don't do that, but I'm guilty of doing that. So I used to like when I really like somebody, I would which has only happened like a couple times, but I would like when I'm not talking to them, I would come up with like conversation topics, and I would create a list of them. And I'd be like, oh, this is a good one to start, and oh, I could, the conversation could go, this way or that way, and it'd be fun to talk to them about this, or oh, I really want to know this about them, and then I would have like this big old notepad document, like with all of these like different conversation topics or like conversation starters or whatever, and so then when I start talking to this person again, whoever it was, I would and mind you guys, this is only been with a couple people, but I would pull off, there's a moment of silence, and I'd pull off that list, or I'd remember like, oh yeah, I wrote this down in the list, and I'd start that, and it's big old conversation, and just with a simple question would turn into like an hour discussion. And it's like, it's fun or whatever, right? And so I remember like I still like from the last time this happened, I still have like leftover conversation topics that I could start or whatever, like just things that I never really got around to, because it gets to a point where like you don't need it anymore, and because it's like the relationship between the two of you like becomes so natural that it's like you just automatically think of like, oh, this would you just automatically like think of things to say that would kind of be compatible between the two of you or whatever. That's called getting used to a person, and like getting used to a person and kind of like forming your social habits around them or whatever. So, which I've also been guilty of. And then it's like when I stop talking to, like, I can talk to the person and I'm so used to them, and we have our own inside jokes, and we have our own like way of bantering with each other, and saying things to one another and stuff, and it's really nice, and I think it forms like this really like deep relationship between the two of you. But then when I try to like but then when I'm like too far deep into that, which I mean it's super nice, and I'd rather that than nothing, but when I'm too far deep into that, then I whatchamacallit, then I would forget how to talk to other people normally. I'd be thinking of like all these things that I could say to that one person, and then I'm like at work or something, right? Or I'm talking to my family or something, and it's like I can't say anything to them because it wouldn't mesh well, because I don't have the same social relationship with anybody else as I do with this one person. So I can't be this, I can't talk this certain way or whatever, right? So I literally like I forget how to socialize with other human beings when I get too far deep into this or whatever, which is what I would prefer. I would prefer just to like go off into the woods and live in a log cabin, in solitude with, one other person who I just have this really deep relationship with. But, I just can't do that. Obviously, I still need to, like, go to work and go to the store and stuff, so I gotta figure out how to, like, and then, every other human being is just small talk, right? It's so boring to me. It's, it's whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. Conversation topics, right? Like, it's when you're getting to know somebody, it's cool to have that or whatever. I don't know. if I ever like have to start dating again, then I would need that. I wouldn't be able to go on a date with somebody and not have a list of conversation topics prepared or whatever. But I mean, it's gonna be the single life for me for quite a while now, so I don't have to worry about that. You know, whatever. I don't know what the hell am I talking about? Anyway, are you kidding me? No, I've been talking about that for 6 minutes. Are you kidding me? You're the one who's dead set on climbing this mountain, and you don't even know why. That's classic Alex. How am I supposed to know that, huh? I'm the one who asked. ... I'm just teasing you. Why are you climbing this mountain anyways? You're right, I don't even know why. I just have to do 2D parkour platforming. I just have this dash ability, and I was just like, man, I could use this to climb a mountain. I just had to get out of my head. I'm stuck in a cycle. You're preaching to the choir here. I've had many a soul-destroying day job. Oh, I see. Work is fine, actually. I'm going crazy. I like the way that she pouts. She's like, I'm going crazy. A thank you would be nice. Don't tease me like that. I'll escape this cave myself, inner self. I can't stop thinking about dumb crap that doesn't... Hey, that's a curse. PG-13. You guys better all be above PG-13. Otherwise, you guys can't really... I have to censor out that curse. My brain fixates on these stupid things that happened forever ago. I should be over them. Yeah, you should be over your ex. None of it even matters. Everyone involved is dead besides me, just how I fantasized about it. ... I'm good at keeping up appearances, but the truth is I'm barely holding it together. Dude, this girl's like so freaking like small and pouty that like she doesn't need to... She's not like the kind of person who needs to, who needs to keep up appearances. You think of like, oh, I keep up appearances as like some like social like pretty girl from from California or whatever, right? Or any the equivalent. People who try to make themselves look attractive and like who try to get along well with other people or whatever. Those are the kind of people who need to keep up appearances because their entire character is literally just faking it, fake it until you make it in front of others. But people like her, like this girl, or like Theo or whatever, right? People who are like more, and I'm talking about real life, people who are more eccentric and people who have more of an outstanding personality, like something that's very like blatant and obvious. They don't necessarily need in my opinion, they don't necessarily need to keep up appearances because people already know them for how they act naturally. And even if it's not all that natural, even if like this girl would rather like hole up inside of her room and just like lay in bed, under her warm blankets on her laptop for the rest of her life, and she's not doing that, and she has to like socialize with people. If like yeah, sure, that's keeping up appearances or whatever, right? She's not just retreating. But as far as like, well, I guess that kind of ties into the whole anxiety thing. Yeah, I guess I take all that back. It's like, if you have anxiety and you'd rather stay home and you're not allowed to stay home, depending on your life circumstances, then just simply leaving the house and not dying of panic attacks, it would be keeping up appearances. So I could understand how that would take like a lot of effort. So that makes a lot of sense. See, it's like because I've always heard of like keeping up appearances, but I'm not like I don't when I like present myself to other people, I don't necessarily like fake who I don't fake my personality, because you guys probably know by now if you've watched enough of these streams. I'm very like blunt, and I'm very like cynical. I think I have like this I have this this certain perspective on the world that's a little more like skeptical, and it's a little more like I guess you could say deep. I don't want to be pretentious and say that I have a deep perspective on things, but it's just I look at things a certain way in the world, and so that kind of reflects in my comments about it, right? I'll look at a situation and I'll provide comments or whatever on it that are different from other people, and it's like if I wanted to keep up an appearance of being normal, I wouldn't display my perspective. I wouldn't be honest with my observations on whatever's going on. But the thing is, I am. I look at it, but it's a combination of me being honest with others about what I think of things, but also taking into consideration what other people think of it. So I guess it's kind of half true. And I do keep some things to myself, but I've never really had to like. I'm not going for like as far like personal experience. I'm not really going for like a certain personality. I'm not really like, oh, I have to act normal around these people. It's more of like I have to function, and to function means that I talk. You gotta respond to conversations and stuff, and you can go through life without being functional, right? That's not like I'm definitely putting more effort than I should be, or than I would want to into that. So, but that's me because I'm trying to. Whatever I do in life, it's easier for me to keep up like at least the bare minimum social interaction. Right? If I just ignore people, then people aren't gonna like me. Which for some people that's fine. If you guys are the kind of person who has anxiety and you just don't want anybody to like bother you, then don't copy me, because I'm not, because I'm like, whatever situations I'm in life, I need to get along with the other people, at least at a bare minimum level, so that people don't think I hate them, essentially, because that's going to help me coast through life easier. Whereas like when I was in high school, like it didn't matter. I didn't care how many people hated me or whatever, right? It's because like that wasn't important to me, because I didn't need that. But in the working world, you kind of need to get along with everybody, and I mean other aspects of life too. But it's like I saved the putting in the effort to be social with others for those situations, right? I can go to work and like respond to I won't strike up a conversation, but I'll respond to coworkers and try to carry a conversation along if it's there and whatnot. I'll be quote unquote like social, I guess, at work, but then like the instant I come home, I'll just zip my mouth and just not speak for the next 16 hours, because like that's who I am, right? So but anyway, it's just like, where's I even going with this? Okay, so yeah, anyway, so back on topic. I guess that for somebody who has anxiety and who would rather be anywhere else other than in their current situation, you do have to keep up an appearance like everything's fine. And I know a lot of people with anxiety who are barely keeping it together. So it's like they have to exert like 110% in order to just appear like functional, right? In order to appear like hey, I'm not gonna die from being here, sort of thing. Like, just it's like a survival thing or whatever, right? Because if you go to school and have a panic attack every day, it's not, you know, like, things are gonna be a little more difficult. I mean, you could take that route. Nothing against people who take that route and who just like let it all out. I think that's good. I think that's, you know, you're being honest with yourself and you can get the help that you need, or the situation can change as you need it or whatever. But I know there are also people who have anxiety who do still want to like socialize and who still want to like be out or whatever. So, which I never understood. I don't understand how you can have social anxiety and want to socialize at the same time. I don't get it, because I have social anxiety where I don't want to socialize, and I would be most comfortable if I was the only person on the planet. But yeah, because I don't know. If you're around other people and you have anxiety, then you really have to fake it. Because if you just act naturally, then you're gonna start panicking and you're gonna stutter and you're gonna stumble over your words, and you're gonna say, hey, I don't want to talk to you right now, things like that, and it's gonna be. I mean, people don't really do that. Like, I haven't seen people who dictate what they say based off of like what their anxiety says. Because the whole point of you having anxiety is that you're afraid of negative social interaction. You're afraid of like something bad happening, and so you're not gonna intentionally create a situation where there's going to be a negative result. And so that's why people with anxiety aren't honest with others, and they just fake it until they make it. They just like barely hold it together or whatever. I've gone on for a long time about this too. Yeah, I've gone on for another like 10 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. I hope you guys like when I talk about this. I don't know. Whatever. Watch. The next dialogue box is going to be like something completely different than what I've been talking about. I'm good at keeping up appearances by just barely holding it together. I'm sorry, that's pretty rough stuff. Can I help? You're already helping. It feels good to say it out loud. You don't talk to anybody about it? No, not really. My mom knows I get depressed and have panic attacks. That's about it. No wonder if you felt trapped. Yeah, no freaking wonder. I hate that. Parents who know of your, or whatever, right? People around you who know of your ailment, but don't do anything to help you, or who like don't take the time to like fully understand it. God dang, I would be like the best fucking parent ever. Because like if my kid has any issues, I'm gonna sit down and try to like fully like understand what they're going through and like really like internalize it, because that's part of caring about somebody, right? Like I would do that for a friend, right? And like parents can't even do that for their children. It baffles me. So whatever, right? Different strokes, I guess. But yeah, it'd be pretty easy feeling trapped in that situation. So, and then not being able to talk about any of it because you're like, oh, I'm just burdening them or with my problems or whatever. They're obviously not interested. Yada yada, right? Which also comes with the anxiety. Because if you have like an inkling of a feeling of that, people don't care about your problems, then you're just not going to open up to anybody. So the people who I've talked to who have the hardest time talking about themselves and opening up with me are people with anxiety. And it's like the instant that they're adverse to it, and they like, I can tell they're like insecure and they shy away from it. It's like boom, I know like, okay, it's anxiety. They got like, you know, they have this certain feeling or whatever, right? And I feel like, at least with the people I've talked to in the past, it's like I have a very like slow, but I have a very like patient understanding, like, I guess, aura about me or whatever, I suppose. I don't know. I like it when people are comfortable enough with me to open up to me, because I feel like it's it's nice if somebody's opening up to me about their problems. Then I feel like I'm helping, right? So they can't talk about it to anyone. Oh, they just talk to me about it. Oh, they just talk to a stranger. I'll sit here and I'll care. Even if I only care for like 30 minutes, it's like whatever, right? It's like, it's no skin off my back. I can listen to their problems, let them vent, offer advice, whatever, right? It's like cool. I don't know. If it was someone I like cared about, though, I'd put in like a lot of effort for them. I don't know. That's just me, I guess. I'm more understanding of people's negative ailments because I myself have gone through that, I guess. It's just because I don't know if I'm like, you know, TMI here, but I'm somebody who's gone through, like, I've gone through a lot of problems in my life, especially growing up, and there was nobody who like gave a shit, and it, like, I hated it. And I hated the fact that like I couldn't open up. And the thing is, what I did in defense of that, or because of that, is I just became an open book. I'm like, okay, people don't care enough to ask, so I'm just gonna say it, right? If something's affecting me, and I want, you know, the release of being able to vent about it, or to be able to at least talk about it and get it, you know, get it out of my system, then I'm just gonna do it, right? I don't care. I don't care if you're uninterested. I don't care if, you know, you'd rather not be talking about this or whatever, right? It's like, I'm just gonna say it because that's what's on my mind, and that's, you know, I don't have the social anxiety of like saying the wrong thing in a social situation. So I'm like, I'm just gonna let it out, right? And not like completely, right? I'm not gonna like dump things like, you know, you would a therapist, but I'm gonna steer the conversation that way because that's what it's affecting me, and that's what's, you know, that's what's on my mind or whatever, right? Someone asks, how are you doing? I'm going to assume that they want to know how I am doing. I'm not going to give them an autobiography on my last 2 days, but at the same time, I'm not going to hide anything from them. You know, if I'm not going to say, oh, I'm doing great, how about you, if I'm not doing great, right? I'm going to say something like, oh, you know, things could be better, but, you know, how are you, or whatever, right? And then if they ask about it, then I'll be, okay, there you go, right? But I'll be honest about it. I'm not going to keep it in. And so people think with like social anxiety who do keep it in, it's like, I relate to them. I understand that they're going through like rough times, and I understand like how deeply these kind of problems can affect you, right? And I get that. I get the feelings behind that. It sucks. It sucks to be alone in this world. It sucks to be alone with your problems. Right? And I always figure, like, if I ever got friends again, I would be like the shoulder to lean on, right? I'd be the shoulder to cry on or whatever, right? It's like, you know, I don't know, we could talk about it. And it's like, a lot of problems in this world, or a lot of problems with people, can be solved, or at least can be alleviated by talking it out, right? Talking it out with another, getting somebody else's perspective on it, and being able to say, you know, being able to really, like, I guess, unpack everything, right? Because when you're feeling something and you're alone with that feeling, your thoughts tend to go all over the place, and you tend to go down a rabbit hole of, like, negativity, and it really sucks and whatnot. So, and some things, like, yeah, it's deserved, right? My wife died. Well, yeah, that's really rough, but you can't really avoid that, but or you can't really, like, solve that or whatever, right? But if it's something like, I don't know, right, like, oh, a girl ignored me, or one of my friends ignored me, or so, I don't know, right? Some makeup problem, some made up problem or something, right? It's like that's something that you can kind of, like, work out, and then I can offer a different perspective. Hey, maybe they didn't do it like this. Maybe you're overthinking, whatever, right? Have they, have you done something to get them to hate you? Could they just be busy? Could they have a problem of their own? That, that maybe they wanted you to pay attention to, and they're bitter that you're not, things like that, right? And, it's to try to come to an understanding. And this is what I did at my last job, is that a lot of conflicts that arose in the workplace was simply because of a lack of understanding. And I felt like it not only solved things, but it made the job easier when I was able to come in and mediate and be like, okay, what's the issue? Let's try to understand it. Let's try to understand it and sort out our feelings, and and try to really understand, like, what's going on, so you're not so, like, lost and confused, and you're not hating it and everything. Like, I was like a fucking therapist, basically. But it's like, I don't know. Just let it out, right? You don't have to take my advice. You don't have to solve all your problems after this one conversation. But it's like at least you're not alone. That's the whole point, is that you're not alone. You don't have to be alone with your thoughts, or whatever. And I've talked to people before who are like, oh, it wouldn't help talking about my problems because they won't go away or whatever. It's like, okay, fine, whatever, right? You can do that. You can, you do you, right? But then I've talked to other people who really, like, do feel alone and who really do just want to open up, but they have nobody who cares about them, and they're too scared to burden others with their problems that they might think are insignificant, but that make them feel deeply. And it sucks. It sucks to be alone with that. And I mean, again, it's from personal experience. I've gone through my whole life without anybody giving two shits about me, and it's like I understand how alone you can feel like that, right? How alone that makes you feel. And my whole life, my entire life, like, I remember as a kid, and it's the same feeling all the way up until now. I just wanted somebody to, like, care about me or whatever, right? As a kid, it'd be a friend that I could be honest with. And then as an adult, it's like, it's a girl that I can hold or whatever, who could be my companion. It's like I always wanted that or whatever, right? And not to put all the burden on this other person, right? But it's just like that's what being a companion meant. It's, that's what being with somebody meant, is that, like, you love them enough to care about their struggles and what they're going through. And care comes in a variety of ways, and it comes with varying amounts. But at the end of the day, it's like, I care about this person. I give a shit about if they're feeling bad or if they're feeling good or whatever, and I wanna make them feel good. And I would hope they'd want the same for me. And it's like, I don't know. I've spent like my whole life trying to like understand others and try to like really like show people that they don't have to be alone with their problems or with themselves or whatever, right? You don't have to be alone in this world. And it's all in order to find somebody who doesn't want to be alone, and they can be with me instead, right? I've always thought, like, ever since I was a teenager, I always thought like being alone sucks. Other people must feel this way too, that being alone sucks. Why are we all alone here? Why don't we just like get together in pairs and just care for each other? Right, and not in like a superficial and not in like an artificial way either, care about each other, but just in like this natural, like, hey, here's this person who wants to be with me. I care about them, right? Here's this person who actually like cares about what I'm going through, right? Like, I love them for it. And I know that they love me too, and it's like you don't ever have to feel trapped. You don't ever have to feel trapped with yourself and like alone in this world, because that's like the worst feeling. All like teenage angst and all like problems that kind of arise internally, I do believe, come from the fact that you gotta deal with your life alone, and like you have no one there to support you. You have no one there to help you, and it absolutely sucks. I don't know. Going through life knowing that like no one, or feeling that no one cares about you, really does suck, and it makes you feel alone. Even if you're not technically like physically alone, even if you have other people like in your house, or you have a group of friends, or you know, whatever, right? It's like if no one cares about you and you gotta deal with your entire life by yourself, then it's like you're alone, and and some people are fine with that, and some people aren't. And it's like, I don't know. I've always wanted to find somebody who isn't okay with that, and who, you know, wants somebody to lean on, and who wants someone to care about them. And I would be that person for them. But it's so god dang hard to find people like that, because everyone in America just wants to be independent, and they're all taught that, oh, you know, you first, or me first, right? And, you know, me first. I'm gonna think about myself first, and, you know, no one's gonna help me but myself. As like a survivalist, you know, strategy. It doesn't make any sense. People want the companionship of others. I feel like people as a default want the companionship of others, but they're taught to be independent because they can't rely on the fact that, you know, other people are gonna care about them. But it's in the fact, or it's in the very fact that everyone teaches each other to be independent, that no one's going to care about you, right? You're all taught to think about yourself first, and so of course no one's going to care about each other, right? You were taught not to do that. And it's like you've taught America, the whole Western world, you've effectively taught an entire society of people to only care about themselves and not for anybody else. And so when someone comes along, and things could be different. When someone comes along and it's like, you know, I want somebody to care about me. It's not, oh, I'll care about you, or it's not, you know, like, oh, this person likes you, they'll care about you. No, it's always no. You got to be independent. You gotta only focus on yourself, because no one's gonna care about you. And it's like, yeah, because you taught everybody else not to care about each other. Yeah, of course that's going to happen, right? It's like, what are we, a bunch of like lone wolves? No, we're human beings. We're social creatures. It's in the very name. We want to socialize, but we're taught to only care about ourselves and not others. It just baffles me. It's like all the all the values of independence that are taught specifically go against the very human nature, and it baffles me. It's like we're trying to so there's this weird balance where we want to socialize with other people, but we have to not care about them. And so we can only socialize about things that would interest other people because everybody's selfish. And it's so hard to tiptoe around a society like that. Damn, I gotta keep up appearances because I gotta deal with this shit, right? Whatever. Everyone who I've been honest about this, like, opinion about independence with, they all scoff at me. They're like, oh, that's not a way to live. Yada yada. It's like, oh my god. Like, goddamn. Where are the people who didn't buy into this? Where are the people who didn't get, brainwashed by society to be, not caring about others? Where are those people? I need those people to appear. because I'm not, like, I'm by myself over here. Alright, there we go. I feel trapped because everyone around me is different. There we go. No wonder you feel trapped. How do you cope with anything? I drink most. Oh, she's an alcoholic. Oh. Yeah, guys, don't become alcoholics. It doesn't work. Like, it works, but it doesn't work. So then once you start, it's hard to stop. So. And get mad at people on the internet. Damn. What the fuck? Damn, she drinks and gets mad at people on the internet. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, here we go. Guys, you'll have to give me what? Connected devices. Oh, previously connected devices. I could just turn it off. There we go. All right. You guys are gonna have to give me a second here. I need to. I'm still gonna be on mic, but like. Or I'm still gonna have my headset on or whatever, but there's a meeting going on that I was requested to watch, so I'm gonna I gotta open the meeting. I'm gonna put a Bluetooth in one ear so that I can actually hear it, and then oh yes, Tito. Okay. And then where's my Bluetooth thing? Yeah, here it is. Alright. A second here, guys. Okay, board meeting, August 26th, 5 p.m. Go to this link. Bluetooth on my laptop has been just broken. Disconnect. Please actually disconnect when it's fucking. Oh my god. Disconnect. You piece of shit. Oh my god. I can't. What the fuck? You're kidding me. I turned the Bluetooth on my laptop completely off. So it should disconnect everything, it's not looking for anything, whatever, right? And then I turn it back on, and it says it's connected to something. It's not connected to this. Oh my god, am I gonna have to put like an earbud in? I don't have any earbuds. Okay, fuck. The thing is, it's not connected. But it says it is, which means that I cannot connect the Bluetooth to this. Not to mention the fact that my sound settings, they're assuming that my Bluetooth is connected. In fact, the output is going towards the Bluetooth. Oh my god. This is really like... I can't fucking... Stupid fucking laptop, oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get like an earbud or something. Be right back. Okay, never mind. Slash. Just gonna do this on my phone. At least my Bluetooth will work on my phone. Where's the Bluetooth? Okay, there we go. The Bluetooth on my phone is working. Yeah, download the APK file, open it up. Yes, just install it. I don't care. App? What do you mean app not installed? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this. I hate this. It's just simple things cannot work. Want to download Zoom, the most used program in 2020, onto your phone? Nope, not installed. Want Bluetooth to work on a laptop? Nope, can't do it. Yeah, some cloud meetings, whatever. Join a meeting. Paste. There we go. pose as somebody else. Turn off my video. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Holy shit. What are they doing? Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get this. Alright. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be listening to this meeting in the background. But I'll still be able to like talk and stream and stuff. I just gotta make sure that, like, the phone app sucks. I just gotta make sure my microphone's muted. Sound, connected devices, settings, phone calls, media, audio, yeah. There's not many options. Mic. Microphone. Apps with this permission can record audio. Denied. Zoom. Perfect. Alright. Should be fine. Alright. They're not talking right now. Alright, let's see here. Who do you think built the temple? Oh my god. Alright, who do you think built the temple? It looks ancient. What? It must predate everything else on the mountain. The resort that ruins the city. There's a lot of history here. Yeah. This mountain has meant so many things to so many people. I'm starting to understand why that crazy old lady lives here. You ran into her too? What's her deal? I think she's just a mean person. But she does seem pretty content living out here. What brought you to the mountain? How about you? What brought you to the mountain? I'm just kind of bumming around, as usual. I started this new job in Seattle. I thought I finally knew what I was supposed to be doing with my life, but I hated it. So I quit after a week and hopped on a bus to Canada. Oh my god, well you only gave it a week. I mean, whatever, right? Different shooks, but I just felt this urge to get lost in the middle of nowhere. Now I'm saying it out loud, I know how flaky it sounds. Just sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. Ah, she is really... Yeah, no, that's true. People who just want to get up and go typically want to escape from, this, you know, a lot of pressure or whatever, right? Because they think that's, like, the only way. Hope to God they... Alright. Really hope they muted my microphone. Not really. Everyone's so patient with me. Though I guess I am putting a lot of pressure on myself. People always think I'm comparing myself to Alex, but I swear that isn't the problem. I'm just worried that I'll never figure out where I'm going. You said you wanted to feel lost. Maybe you should just embrace that for now. Maybe. Thanks for believing in me back there. Thanks, Theo, for believing me back there, I mean. Believing you was the easy part. Wish I could have helped. I was pretty useless stuck in that thing. You actually helped a lot. Honestly, I couldn't have made it out without your support. Would you mind talking about what depression's like? It sucks. Yeah, but what does it feel like? Alex struggles with it too. I really want to understand. We can talk about something else though. It's like I'm at the bottom of the ocean. I can't see anything in any direction. It's claustrophobic, yet I feel exposed. I remember feeling normal, but now it just feels out of reach no matter what I try. Then again, I was probably always messed up. It took something hurtful to bring it out. There must be something wrong with me. Whatever happened, I'm sure it's not your fault. Guess I thought that I could... I don't know. I'm just floating in this abyss, swimming in a random direction. Hoping that I find something. That's really why I'm here. I can't escape myself. I'm literally fighting myself the entire way. Maybe it's all pointless. Celeste, you just saved my life. That's not pointless. Yeah. Look, you're a good person. You're a little intense, but you're a good person. I think you're just trying to push out of that rut you're stuck in. That's probably, and that's a totally legit reason to climb this mountain. Maybe that's helpful. There's part of you that's haunting you. Maybe she comes with the territory. So you think I'm stuck with her forever? Well, she's stuck with you too. That's not helpful. Damn. You know, like, I don't know. The way that people describe depression, it's... I start to doubt, like, if I have, like, real depression, like, clinical depression or whatever. Because people with, like, clinical depression, they literally cannot get out of it. They just constantly have this feeling of, like, you know, bottom of the ocean. They're stuck in an abyss. There's no way out. They're searching for something that they can never find, you know, yada yada, right? But you guys know me by now. I'm the kind of person who, like, I can make myself happy if I have everything that I want. And, like, my quote-unquote depression kind of derives from the fact that, you know, I'm not in a good position in life. So, it's a valid reason to be depressed, but at the same time, it's not like this hopeless despair or whatever, right? It's not something that I can't get out of, right? And they say like, oh, depression is just a chemical imbalance in your brain, and so there's literally nothing you can do except for drugs, which kind of balance things out. But I feel like there's two kinds of depression. I feel like there's clinical depression, which is what she described. She's just, you know, you're stuck you're in an abyss, a dark abyss, there's no way out, and you're gonna live pointless, and you know, your entire existence is pointless, and you're gonna live pointlessly your entire life. You have just that constant feeling, and no matter what happens, you will never get out of that feeling. You could be given everything that the happiest person in the world has, and you can still have your depression. That's clinical depression. That's clinical depression. I think the other type of depression is circumstantial, right? It's based off of your life situation, and I think that it's also a valid form of depression. But circumstantial depression, I believe, you can get yourself out of, or you know, you can escape and not have anymore by having good circumstances, or by, you know, bettering your life situation, right? Like for someone like me, it's a partner. I want a companion in my life who cares about me and who I can care for. That's, you know, no matter what other shit happens in my life, I'm going to be happy as long as I have that one thing, right? That's what's going to get me out of my circumstantial depression. It's more of like, it's more tied to like your quality of life sort of thing, I guess. And you know, human condition, it's different for everybody. Some people just need a lot of money because they hate being poor or whatever, right? You know, they work that cubicle job 8 to 5. They come home to, you know, a one-bedroom apartment, and they eat a cheap microwave meal for dinner, and they sit in front of the TV with a beer until they fall asleep and then go back to work the next day. That's depressing, but that's circumstantial depression, because you could throw money at that problem and then solve that person, or at least put them on the right track, and then they can go off and better their life. So people like that don't have clinical depression. I mean, most of them, they don't have clinical depression. They have circumstantial depression. Their life feels meaningless, and it feels like, you know, it's a waste of a life, because that's what they're doing. They're wasting their life. If they start not wasting their life, if they had the means to go out and explore and do their hobbies and, you know, find a loving partner and, you know, just spend a lot of money and have fun with themselves, then they wouldn't feel that way anymore. So they would be able to get out of that situation. So whether it's love or money or just anything else that you're missing from your life, you can get that thing and then not be depressed anymore. Right? That's circumstantial depression, and that definitely can go away. Which is why I kind of like, I don't necessarily believe in antidepressants, because I think it's a band-aid to the problem, right? Like if someone has circumstantial depression, like if someone like me took antidepressants, then I would still be without that which gives me joy. I wouldn't have what, you know, that thing that would make me happy. The antidepressant, the pills, would just cause me to cope with not having that thing a little better. And that's what it is. So, I don't... Yeah, that's my take on it. Someone like Celeste, she seems like she has circumstantial depression. Or, not circumstantial, she seems like she has clinical. And with clinical, I think that, I mean, it depends on how bad it is, but I think people with mild clinical depression also have circumstantial depression because they feel depressed, they feel the depression, but there's nothing in their life that can counteract that and give them joy. Someone like Celeste, or someone with mild clinical depression, if they had a really happy life going for them, they would still be depressed, but they wouldn't be depressed all the time. They would still have that feeling of thinking that they're worthless and they're, and that life is pointless and they'd be better off dead, but at the same time, they would find moments in their life where they can be happy, and they would kind of push through the bad episodes in order to in order to enjoy other parts of their life, in order to be able to smile genuinely throughout the day. And so I think even people with clinical depression, you can offset it by putting them in a good situation. The unfortunate reality about all of this is that a lot of people aren't in good situations. A lot of people aren't happy with their lives. They work dead-end jobs. Nobody cares about them. Nobody loves them. They have ailments that plague them, right? Medical conditions, things that cause them pain. They can't get enough sleep at night. They, I don't know. They're lactose intolerant. Like, there's a lot of bad things that people have to live through, and it can take and it would cause like a lot of people are in bad situations where it would cause circumstantial depression or whatever. Even if they'd be fine with just a normal life, they don't get that normal life. They get something less than that, right? So, and then what does America do? Well, they just prescribe everyone antidepressants. Yeah, life sucks. You're going to be stuck in poverty forever. You're going to be a poor person who can't afford to eat or have, a clean house and a roof over your head. But here, we'll give you some pills to help with that, right? We'll give you some pills to take the edge off, right? You might as well drink alcohol at that point, right? Because that's what you're doing, is you're giving these people a drug to try to alleviate the fact that their life sucks. That's what you're doing, and I don't think it's a good solution. But the pharmaceutical industry is making billions of dollars off of giving everyone pills. Pill pop in America, so that's what it is. So, and whatever. People with circumstantial depression shouldn't be taking antidepressants. I mean, if things are really bad and you have a for sure escape from it, then okay, go ahead, right? You can take them for a little while just to cope for now, right? If things are really bad and and it's the only way you're gonna survive today or this year or whatever, then fine, go ahead, right? Whatever, right? As long as there's a light at the end of the tunnel. If you get on an antidepressant because life sucks and life never gets better, then you're going to be on those pills forever, and then something's got to change, right? Something's got to be a little different. You got to look at yourself and say, okay, what's going on here? How am I going to fix this? Or how am I going to get out of this? And then you have a goal. And then once you have a goal and then a clear sight in mind as to how to escape your situation and get a better life for yourself, then you can start taking the antidepressants. There are some people who they'll start taking antidepressants and they'll take it for years, but then they'll get themselves to a better situation in life, and then they'll post on the internet or wherever, they'll be like, man, I've been taking antidepressants for 4 years, but this month is the first month that I've stopped taking them. And I feel great because life is actually going better than it has been. And it's that's good. That's a success story. right? It's something small, but it's a success story, and that's what you're trying to aim for as far as like depression, as far as circumstantial depression goes. Again, if you have clinical depression, then none of this advice applies to you, and probably need to take those antidepressants, right, just to get through life. But if you have circumstantial depression, like me, then there you go, right? I believe those are the two types of depression, and I think that, like, because I've talked to people who have clinical, and they don't like it when people like just self-diagnose themselves with depression. Oh, I have depression, haha. And I've even been asked, people will be like, oh, or I'll be like, yeah, I have depression, and they'll be like, oh, is that officially diagnosed by a doctor? I'm thinking, like, you're so pretentious, first of all, because you think that, like, that matters, and second of all, like, no, it's not. But I feel this eternal, like, despair of my life that isn't going away because of my life circumstance. And they're like, oh, that's not real depression. I'm thinking, like, fuck you. Like, more people feel that than the clinical, and a lot of people have killed themselves for a lot less. So what I'm feeling is very valid. It's not the same as you. I'm not saying it's the same as you, but I'm not saying I feel the same, like, depth of despair as, like, a clinically depressed person, but it still is valid. And I would never dismiss the feelings of somebody just because they don't have it as bad as somebody else. Like, can you imagine if, like, if whenever anyone tells you a problem that, can you imagine whenever anyone tells you, you know, a problem that they have, all you say in response is, well, that's not that bad, somebody else has it worse. Like, fuck you. Like, seriously, fuck you if you do that. Like, that's not, like, you're not doing anything to help. There is always going to be one person who has it worse than you. Are we not allowed to help or care about anybody else? Are we not allowed to care about anybody else and care about the struggles that they're going through? Every single person on this planet goes through struggles. And they do certain things to cope with it, and they do certain things to solve it, or they don't solve it. But everybody's feelings are valid. Everybody's, I mean, obviously not abusive people's feelings aren't valid, but like everyone else. Everybody who feels negative, or who has a negative feeling in life or whatever, is valid. As long as you're not taking it out on other people or whatever, then it's a valid feeling, right? It always, oh god, saying stuff like that, it always brings me back to thinking about, like, abusive parents or, like, bad parents or whatever. Just because, like, I think about that all the time, and it's like those are people who are taking it out on others, right? It's the same as if, like, you had friends and you took it out, like, and you were upset about something and you started, like, being mean to your friends because you're upset about something, and then your friends call you out on it, and they're like, hey, you're being kind of a dick today, and you're just like, well, I can't help it because I feel bad about something, so this is how I act to cope with it. Your friends aren't gonna be like, oh, okay, that's fine. They're gonna be like, fuck you for thinking that you're more important, that, like, you're so important that you can just take out your anger on us. We're not gonna be friends with you anymore. That's the normal response. Unless you're a complete pushover or you're trapped in a situation, then that's the normal response, is that people will leave you if you take out your anger on them, or whatever, right? None of this is, like, talking about those people, because those people, like, who take out their anger on others can burn in hell. Like, they deserve it. But, like, anybody else, I got so off track. Anybody else who's feeling negative, you know, I went on a tangent. anybody who's feeling negative, who's trying to deal with their problems, their feelings are valid. They're not invalid just because somebody else has it worse. You can't, you know, like, if someone tells you they're depressed, you can't be like, oh, why are you depressed? You live in America and you have a roof over your head and you're fed 3 times a day. How can you be depressed? Bitch, you can be depressed like 100%. People kill themselves over this. And it's like, it's a part of the human condition, right? Whatever you're feeling, whatever you're going through is important to you. And it affects you. It affects you deeply and emotionally, and you are allowed to feel that, and you are allowed to recognize that, and you deserve somebody to care about you for that, right? You deserve somebody to care about that, right? Just as you would for others. Obviously, if you wouldn't for others, then, you know, fuck you, but, you know, like, I mean, whatever, right? Like, you know, just lone wolf, not fuck you, but, you know, lone wolf your way through life, sure, whatever, go be a hermit in the wilderness, right? But, I mean, just in general, you can't dismiss people's problems because somebody else has it worse, because somebody else will always have it worse. I know my problems aren't as bad as other people's, even other people, like, around me. Am I just suddenly better? Am I just suddenly not depressed anymore? No, I'm not. Or am I gonna feel inferior because, oh, I shouldn't be complaining about my problems because other people have it worse? No. No, are you kidding me? Are my feelings not valid just because somebody else has it worse? That doesn't make any sense. That would mean, if everybody went by that logic, that would mean that there is one person on this planet who is technically worse off than everybody else, and we should all only care about that one person on this planet. Out of the 7 billion people on this planet, we're only allowed to care about the one person who has it worse than any of us. It just doesn't make any sense, right? We need to, and even within your own community, right? It's like if you're in a family, if you're in like a I don't know, like a 5-person family, let's say, and everybody in the family has problems, but you know, person B in the family has more problems than the rest of them, then is everybody else's problems not valid? No, they're not. They're not invalid. You know, you need to address them. You need to care about them, because that's what you're going through. And it's not that hard to juggle, especially in a family. Like, it's not that hard to juggle everybody else's problems, right? You can care about people. You can care about multiple people. It's not that hard. It might be hard for selfish people to care about others because they only care about themselves and nobody else is important. That's called being selfish. And fuck those people. But, you know, it's like, if you have a family, right? If you're like the mom or the dad or whatever, and all of your kids have issues, then you need to recognize and care for all of their issues. Right? And, like, to fully understand them or whatever. Like, I'd be able to have a big family because I would be able to juggle all of it, right? It's not much of a juggling act. You just sit down one at a time and you address things. And it's like at my previous job. There were a lot of people with problems. I knew the intimate problems of a lot of the people at my previous job. And whenever I would see them at work, I would be able to just naturally recognize, like, okay, this person's been dealing with this. Maybe I'll ask them how they're doing, you know, whatever, right? It's like, yeah, I'm not perfect at it, but it's like, that's what you do. When you're a caring human being, and you're a decent person, then that's what you do. You don't just leave them in the deep end. You don't just, feed them to the wolves. You do this or whatever. I don't even remember what this conversation was originally about. Or, conversation, yeah, as I talk to myself. What the hell was I? Clinical depression, that's right. Guys, if you have problems, your problems are just as valid as anybody else's, regardless of how big or small they are. Because the thing that's important is how these problems affect you. Look at me, I have multiple problems, right? Let's take 2. I am depressed, and I'm lactose intolerant. There we go, right? There are people out there who have worse depression and worse allergies. And there are people out there who have better depression and less allergies, right? And so, but I mean, whatever, that's not the point. The point is, am I sitting here complaining about my lactose intolerance all the time? And like, am I deeply affected by my lactose intolerance? No, I'm not. I don't really care about the fact that I'm lactose intolerant. I'll complain about it every once in a while, but it's not deeply affecting me, right? I'm not in emotional distress because of it, right? Because obviously, like, I don't care, right? If I cried every single time I saw a piece of cheese I couldn't eat, then that would be affecting me deeply. But it doesn't. It doesn't affect me that deeply. And so I'm not going to pay attention to the problem, and other people shouldn't pay attention to the problem. They can comment on it, but that's, about it. No one should care about the fact that I'm lactose intolerant. Like, they shouldn't care deeply, because I don't care deeply about it, right? But, like with my depression, right, I care deeply about it. Or it deeply affects me, I guess. So, it would be nice for someone to show me a little concern about, like, how I'm depressed or whatever, right? So, because it affects me deeply, right? A lot deeper than a food allergy does. So that's like, even though my depression isn't as bad as some of the clinical or, anybody else, it's like, it would be nice for, I feel deeply about it, and so it'd be nice for that to be at least recognized and validated a little bit, And I mean, that's just an example. I actually don't, tell you the truth, guys, I actually don't care about my depression all that much. I've come to terms with it, right? I'm old. But, I'm old. I've had to live with it for a long time. So, plus it's circumstantial. I'm still going towards a life where I am not in a situation where I have to deal with it. But, whatever, right? I mean, but yeah, no, that's just an example, right? Everybody has multiple problems about them. It's the problems that affect them deeply that should be cared for. Because emotional distress is the deciding factor. How much does this person care about their problem? How much does it affect them? That's what you measure it by. Somebody who I don't know, what's a good example? Somebody who is sad that their girlfriend broke up with them, and somebody who's had to live with chronic pain for the past 15 years of their life. These two people could have the same level of emotional distress from their situation. Which one's worse? Well, obviously the guy with lifetime chronic pain, that's pretty bad. I'd rather break up with 10 girlfriends than have to live with that. But that's not the point, is it? The point is that a breakup is very emotionally distressing. And for a well-adjusted person, that's very emotionally distressing. Are you going to get over it? Yeah, you are. Are you going to be able to live the rest of your life afterwards? Yeah, you are. Probably. I don't know. I'm not you. But it's like, the level of severity of the event or of the thing, right? The breakup versus the chronic pain. The level of severity is different. One person obviously has it technically worse than the other, but if they're feeling the same level of emotional distress because of it, then because of whatever they're going through, then you should take each thing just as seriously. Someone with chronic pain could just have stopped caring about it, right? And, versus the guy who lost his girlfriend, he's still caring about it, right? He's emotionally distressed while the person with chronic pain isn't. So it's not a valid argument when somebody gets broken up with by their girlfriend to say, hey man, at least you don't have to live a life of chronic pain. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I've heard this being said before. It's like, are you kidding me? You're ridiculous. Like, how is that supposed to help? You're basically, what you're doing with that is you're dismissing this guy's problems. Your breakup isn't that bad because there are worse things in this world. You can, some people have gotten their arms burned off, with lava. Some people have been stabbed. Some people, have had their entire family killed in front of them, right? It's like, why are you talking about this? None of this matters. What matters is this dude is in a lot of emotional distress because his girlfriend broke up with him, and he needs some help through these tough times. Are you going to care about him and help him through these tough times as a good friend or family member or relationship partner would? Or are you going to completely dismiss what he's going through and ignore it because it's not technically the worst thing in the world? Which one makes you a better person? Does ignoring it, does dismissing his pain and making him deal with it by himself and telling him to get over it, does that make you a better person? Does that make you a better person because you said that to him? No, it fucking doesn't. Rotten hell, honestly. I mean, if you just don't care about people in general, whatever, right? None of this applies to you. But, like, if you're gonna sit here and pretend to care about people and then actually not care about them, then you are the worst. You are honestly the worst. I don't know. When you have, like, oh god, I'm gonna make it about family again. When you have friends or family or relationship partner or anything like that, and they're going through shit, they're going through emotional distress, it does not matter what the thing they are going through is. What matters is how deeply they feel about it. And that's it. That's it. And then you walk them through it because you care about them. Because what you care about is making sure that they don't feel shitty. That's what you care about. Because if you care about somebody, then you want them to be happy. And it kills you to see them not happy. And so so whatever they're doing, whatever's happening to them that makes them not happy, you be there for them, right? Because you want them back to that happy state, right? That's the essence of caring about someone. That's a very, like, shallow way of thinking about it, but that's essentially what it is. Again, if you don't give a shit about the person, then none of this applies to you. And I truly believe that people who, like, dismiss other people's concerns and say, like, oh, just get over it, people have it worse than you, those people don't actually care. Those people have never cared about you, and they're just trying to dismiss you because they don't want to be involved in your problems, right? They don't care about you. Which I think for family and friends and relationship partners to do that to another person is like, it's terrible. So these people you're supposed to care about. But again, if you're in a situation where nobody around you cares about you, then you shouldn't have to care about them either. So none of this applies if nobody gives a shit about you in the first place. But the thing is, like, I guess I'm like naive in that aspect where I as a default, I think that people want to care about each other. But I know in my mind that that's not the case and that everybody's selfish. But this is just like my sort of ideology that I'm going off of. Or whatever. I don't know. This is my perfect world, I guess you could say. This is my utopia vision or whatever, is that everybody cares about each other, and concern is based off of emotional distress. Even if you like stub your toe against the table, and it hurts a lot for like 5 seconds, it'd be nice for somebody to take time out of their day to care about that, right? I think it'd be nice. But again, if nobody around you cares, then it doesn't matter, right? But like none of this matters, right? I mean, pretty much everyone in my life I don't really like show concern about, because they don't show concern about me. So it's like, whatever, everyone can be independent, right? I don't care. But it's like when you're saying you care, or you're going to care about somebody, and then you don't, then that's what's, you know, that's what I'm complaining about, whatever. I just wish that people cared about each other more. And no, though, I'm not one of those people who's going to say like, oh, the world will be a better place if you start caring about others. You know, just do kind acts unconditionally and you'll get them in return. I'm not one of those people. I'm not going to say that. Honestly, like, good acts go into the void, and I think most good acts go unappreciated. So you can so like, people only do nice things for strangers to make themselves feel good, for the most part. So, which is fine, whatever, right? Makes the world turn, or makes the world go round. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna grab some macaroni. I have some on the counter. I need to make myself a plate of it, because I am starving. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, or 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yeah, we're back. 3 minutes, guys. Promise. But be right back. Alright, what's up, guys? That was 3 minutes, right? Ooh, it was 4 minutes. Honestly, like, I came back a minute ago, but I need to clear a space for me to eat. Got myself a water bottle, but then I came back and I had another water bottle in here already, but this one's cold, so. So, this morning, in my infinite wisdom, I made some macaroni. I knew I had, you guys know, like, the Kraft mac and cheese boxes? They, it's very easy, they come with their own cheese powder, but, macaroni and cheese requires milk, butter, and cheese. So Kraft boxes come with the cheese powder, but you still need to add milk and butter. I knew we had lactose-free milk. Butter isn't really lactose-free, so it's unfortunate. So whatever. So I put a whole stick of butter into this macaroni. And then the cheese powder probably has dairy as well. But yeah, and then I don't know if I've talked about this, but so I do this I make macaroni in the same sense that I make like my baked Z. Is I'll make the pasta, right? So I made the macaroni, added everything, and then I cooked some hot dogs. And so I chopped up the hot dogs into little bits, and then I threw them in, mixed it all together, and then I added I have Asian chili sauce. I don't remember the name for gochujang sauce or something. I don't know. It's like a chili paste. Super spicy. I mean, like one little like molecule of it on your tongue will like set your mouth on fire. But in like a big pot of pasta, I can like just dump a whole bunch on, and then just stir it in, and it'll just very lightly coat all of the pastas. So it's just a tad zesty on every bite. So it's great. It's perfect. I've gone down like just the right amount to add to where it gives a flavor, but it's not like burn your mouth, right? And I mix that all together. So now I have macaroni and cheese, cut up hot dogs, and then like a little bit of chili flavoring in there as well. And then and then all it's cooked, right? But then I lay it. I take it all from the pot and I lay it out in a baking pan, nice and evenly spread, and then I sprinkle breadcrumbs on top of all of it that's in the baking pan. And then I throw it in the oven for 20 minutes. It comes out so good. Like, a lot of the edges on the macaroni end up getting slightly burnt. It's very nice. It's all cooked and heated all the way through. The breadcrumbs have gotten golden brown, so they're nice and crunchy. Just wonderful. Baking pasta after you cook it just adds this whole level of like, it's no longer like a plate of spaghetti. It's like a baked good after that. So don't bake spaghetti. But any other pasta is fine. Macaroni, baked ziti. Just don't bake noodles. I don't know how that turned out. It doesn't sound appetizing. Whatever. Guys, so I'm in this meeting, and they started off this meeting. They started off this meeting like 5, right? They read like 1 or 2 things that they were going to discuss, and then they were like, okay, we're gonna discuss this thing in a private meeting with the board members, with the board members of the company. And so then they just like went off, and they're discussing it with the board members of the company in a private meeting that the rest of us don't have exposure to because we're the public. Public versus private. They've been gone for 50 minutes now. 50. 5-0. Like, I expected to listen to these people. Just like argue about stuff for an hour or two. My mom asked me to watch this meeting for her. Tell her what it's about. Because she's at work right now. But she likes going to these meetings, so. So yeah, just like... whatever. I mean, I got to rant about my whole, like, depression spiel or whatever. Because of it, because I don't have to listen to these people, but... you know. It's still like, this isn't what I expected or whatever, right? This macaroni is still good. So yeah, I was like starving this morning. Because when you're awake for a long time, you get hungry. Because your body's burning more energy. Plus when you're asleep you can ignore the hunger. But... yes, I was starving, so I made a giant pot of macaroni. And then I had like one serving full of it, and then I fell asleep. But I knew that there'd be more for me. Sucks. My room is so hot. It's like when like I went out to get my food just now, right? And I walked out of my room and the temperature dropped like 10 degrees. It wasn't stuffy anymore, the air was nice and cool. You know, all this sort of stuff, right? I was like, man, this feels great. And then, like, all my family has, like, fans on. Like, my brother's running 2 fans. I'm thinking, like, it's nice and cool out here. You don't need any fans. I need a fan. I need, like, 4 fans in my room, right? So then, so I got, like, put food on the plate, microwaved it, whatever, right? And then I came back into the room. And into my room. And it's literally, like... the door was wide open, but as I walked through the door frame, I literally felt myself walk into like a heat bubble, like a literal, like you guys can imagine what it would feel like to walk into a cloud of gas, right? That's what it feels like when I walk into my room, because the heat has just like created this invisible cloud of like condensed heat and air that just, and it borders just right on my door. And so I just walk into it and you can feel yourself walking into it in the same sense that like you would feel yourself walking inside of an air-conditioned store. I feel that for the heat. So it's terrible. I think I've complained about this before on the stream, but this is like every time. It's like it's a sensation doing that. I mean, I can take the heat. I've dealt with this for years, but I still like it sucks. This year, I was actually gonna get an air conditioner for myself. I was gonna get like one of those window units. You guys know like I think you see them on the outside of like poor people's homes a lot of the time. it'll be, or not even poor people's homes, just like homes in general. Like outside the window, they'll have it's like this big metal box, like a big metal rectangle, and they'll put it right outside the window, or on the inside or whatever, right? And what it'll do is it'll turn all of the air cold, and it'll push the cold air into your room, and then it'll pump all the hot air out of it. Hot air, I think it like equalizes itself, or I don't know the science behind it, but essentially you have to have it right next to an open window in order to do this. So I'd have to like fix my window frame, or like my screen, because that's broken, and then I'd have to somehow set it up where like no bugs can come through my window, and I'd have to balance, and I'd have to make some sort of contraption for the air conditioning unit to sit on. Which I was willing to do all that, but I mean, this year I just kind of got lazy about it. The problem is that one of these air conditioning units, a good one, like one of decent quality, is like $400. I was like, man, I don't want to spend $400 on this. And not to mention, when I plug it in, it's gonna cost a lot of electricity to run. I mean, if I keep it on for like 8 hours a day during the summer months, like I could probably be paying like $200, $200 or $300 extra on my electric bill. So my brother wouldn't be happy about that. But it's like my room's like the hottest room in the house. Like just all this hot air just collects in the room. It's because of the TV and the computer that I have in here. They generate all this hot air, or they generate all this heat, and they just push it out into the room, and there's no like funnel for it. My room is kind of closed off, so there's like a really small area for it to be ventilated. Like if I was in the living room with all this stuff on, it wouldn't be as bad, because there's a lot of space for the hot air to dissipate. But I'm essentially in a bubble, you know. I'm essentially in a bubble, trapped, and I'm trapped in a bubble, and there's a bunch of hot air being produced inside this bubble. Give me a second, guys. No microphone that you can use. Alright guys, hello, hope you can hear me. But yeah, it's all this hot air, and I'm like, it's all trapped in this one room, and it's like if I had the heater on in this room, it's like that to that level. So. And I'm just like, you can't see the heat, but it's hot. Is the meeting starting again? I heard a sound in my ear of like someone coming back or something. I thought like, oh shit, it's the game. Like, I haven't been talking to people in game, but then I remembered I'm in the Zoom meeting. Let's hear what they have to say. So you want to destroy this part of you? So you want to destroy this part of you? Won't that hurt you too? If I don't, she's just gonna keep bullying me. She says she's protecting me, but that's obviously not true. Guys, this whole time I've just been watching like the pattern of the stars in the background. Just like flashing on and off. Flashing bigger and smaller. It's been comfy. Maybe she thinks she is. She could be some kind of twisted defense mechanism. Honest, honestly, who cares? She has so much control over me. I hate it. Maybe you could learn to control her instead. The feather helps a lot. Aw, she sees the feather trick. Thanks for teaching me that. Just want my grandpa's many nuggets of wisdom. Ah. Alright. Alright, close with your grandpa. Yeah, I was. Ooh. The chili sauce burns the rest of my throat. Or burns my throat. Rest of my throat. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. Let's just wait. Did he say he's dead? All I can do is stay positive. Live a meaningful life because that's what he would want. I'm so sorry, Theo. Thanks. What else did you learn from your grandpa? So much stuff? Actually, he was the one who told me about Celeste Mountain. He always said that this place changed his life. After I quit my job in Seattle, I realized how close I was to it. I feel like he was telling me to come here. Grandpa said that the mountain was special. Do you think he went through the temple like us? Do you think he understood the power of the mountain? Dude, he'd be a sick grandpa if he like went through everything. Or if he went through all this or whatever. By the way, I hope you guys can't hear my meeting. I have it in the Bluetooth. Oh my god. Oh, that mac and cheese is so good. You never talked about what happened to you. Yeah, dude, if Grandpa was going through all this parkour, he's awesome. Doubt your Grandpa was as messed up as me. His experience was probably less violent. He found the mountain before I was born. I don't know what he was like before that. I wonder what he learned about himself from here. Oh. Before, this dialogue option was that this dialogue option down here before was like, oh, I should get some sleep. But now she's like, I want to remember this night. But we won't chase that yet. Why not take a vacation? Why not take a vacation? What do you mean? Dude, you needed to change. You needed to change, so you chose to climb a mountain. Why not do something relaxing instead? Go to Hawaii, or like, take a bath. I want to take a bath. I want to go to the hot springs in Japan. Oh my god. Because I feel like I need to accomplish something. So... This meeting is so stupid. Oh my god, why do I have to listen to this? Sounds like you have enough on your plate already. I guess it's kind of extreme, but that's how I am. I need something to challenge me. I can't just do something a little bit. It's all of me or nothing. Hey, I'm the same way. I want to remember this night. You know what? I want to remember this night. Let's take a selfie. I thought you'd never ask. Aww. Book the bear. Why are her eyebrows brown? Guys, sorry. I'm like half paying attention to this meeting. Oh. You know, despite everything, I feel pretty good right now. Wait a second. You're gonna reach the summit tomorrow. Don't jinx it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to put this all behind me. I'll be cheering you on. We should get some sleep. Alright, good night, Theo. Thanks for being cool. What can I say? It comes naturally. Ah, it's the Aurora Lights. Oh, cool. The Northern Lights are so beautiful. Yeah, they are. Where are we? We need to talk. Okay. I finally understand who you are. You're not my true reflection. I'm not. You're everything I need to leave behind. You're cruel, paranoid, controlling. Why would you say that? No, it's okay. I understand now. I don't need you anymore. So you're just abandoning me? I'm setting you free. We'll both be so much happier. You're so stupid! Ha ha ha! A controlling person never leaves. Yeah, climb out of your portrait. You can't just leave me behind. You think you can blame everything on me? You think you're above me? Oh jeez. Answer me! Oh, she has black nail polish on. Calm down, please. Calm down. Breathe, Celeste. Use the feather. Yeah, I'm gonna use the feather powers. You're gonna think about a feather to stop me? You are not above me, and you can't climb this mountain. It's time to accept that. Celeste, what's happening? Oh, there she goes. Oh, she took the campfire with her. Oh no! No, she's fallen down! Oh my god, no! Oh. God dang it. Alright. There we go. Hey, she's gonna... Wait, what was the point of that? God dang it. Okay. What? Huh. God damn it. Why is it so tough? Oh, whoops. Masking 6A. Masking rules can lead to permanent psychological damage in children. Someone literally just said that. An adult literally just said that. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Whoops. I like this. I like the feather mechanic. Oops. This other person literally just said it could be considered child abuse to force kids to wear masks for long periods of time. What idiocy! These are the kind of people we're sharing this country with, oh my god. Whoops. They're literally arguing as to whether to put masks in school. God dang it. How arrogant is mankind to think they can control nature as an argument to not wear masks? What the hell? God damn it. Spent the whole... Wow. They spent their whole life living a normal life, but wearing masks is gonna prevent that. God dang it. God dang it. Ah, don't play this music. Frick. Ah, dang it. It's all the same thing. No! Dang it! Da! The social emotional trauma of wearing a mask. Oh my freaking god. Due to religious reasons. What is this place? What the hell? Okay. Okay, there's nothing up there. Oh! Wait, no, I have an idea. Ah, I thought I could go through that. Sorry guys, I'm seriously like just... Okay. I'm sorry guys, I haven't been... I'm still like, just kind of paying attention to this meeting. Oh, I see. Okay. I like get on the thing and then I space out. Wait, where are the strawberries? Got it. Ah. Apparently, like, kids have had strokes and, like, other problems that they need to be hospitalized for. I guess, like, kids are dying now because of the Delta variant of COVID. That's pretty crazy, because kids weren't dying before. But now that the Delta variant's out, it's killing kids. How fantastic. Oh, I get it. There we go. Why would you ever lift the mask mandates? That doesn't make any sense. Oof. Oh, I gotta bounce on the boy. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. There we go. Oops. This has been a fun level to go through. Whoops. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Whoa, this is a hard section. Wait, why aren't there any strawberries in this area? Ah! Dang it. Ah! What? Oh my god. Okay. Good thing. This part. Okay. There we go. Oh, hello again. Of course you're here. Calling it quits, I see. No, I fell. It's over. That's probably for the best. Mountain doesn't pull any punches. Yeah, I get it. I wasn't strong enough to climb your stupid mountain. You can laugh at me if you want. She does it. I didn't mean actually laugh. Sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel. You'll get over it. You know what? I had a lot of time to think climbing out of this cave. And I'm already over it. That part of me is right. I can't do this. I'm just... go home to my sad life and be miserable forever. Hell yeah! That's the spirit! Dude, Celeste knows what's up. Just go home to your sad life and be miserable forever. You clearly aren't over it. Shut up, I know. I don't want to give up, but no matter how hard I try, she sabotages every step of the way. A lot of kids come here to climb this mountain in order to give up. It's a shame that you fell. I was starting to think you'd make it. What makes me so special? I've never met someone so angry at themselves. Ha ha ha. Honestly, I thought you'd reach the summit just to spite yourself. Gee, thanks. Screw what you're talking about. It sounds like she's holding you back. Talk to her. Figure out why she's so scared. You think she's scared? Guess I never thought of it that way. Stop wasting both our time and ask her. What have you got to lose? I don't know how to find her. She's part of you, right? If you look for her, she won't take long to find. So you know about the mountain's power. Of course I know. I live here. I tried to warn you. You need to work on your messaging. A glimpse at the truth is good for people. Even if most can't accept what they see, there's no shame in running back to your car and driving away. Someday you'll be ready, then you'll come back. Dude, what if like someone stole my car? Like while I was climbing this mountain. I'm gonna see this through, no more running. I thought so, good luck. How can you stand living here? Isn't it hard to deal with all the time? This all the time? It's sure you never get used to it. but it keeps me sharp. I like that about it. But the mountain is so confrontational. Sure, it doesn't beat around the bush. Celeste Mountain is a place of healing, dear. First step of healing is confronting the problem. I never thought about it that way. My parents were very not confrontational with anything. And so their relationship could never heal, and that's why they got a divorce. Oh my god. It's never easy. Tell me about it. God, the fact that like 13-year-olds can get vaccinated. If this vaccine like changes anything about like, because they clearly say like, oh, it's not safe for like children to get, but why can like a 13-year-old get the vaccine? You know, 13-year-old's still a kid, they're still growing. So it's like, if it's something to do with like how young you are and like your growth, then taking the vaccine's gonna affect that. Like, even if that were true, like, it wouldn't matter if I got the vaccine, because it's like, you know, I'm done growing or whatever, but... What? Oh. I was like, what are all those extra dots for on the bottom? But they're, it's... Sorry guys, my attention is split between, like, the game and the meeting. Dang it. Oh my god. Alright. Oops. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'm not really, like, gonna be real talkative right now. Oh. No! God damn it. Ah, fuck. Whatever. What are the achievements for this game? They're all hidden. God dang it. Oh my god. Hope you guys had a good day today. What was I gonna do? Da, 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 da. So California has a mask mandate. Like, you have to wear a mask or whatever. It's not optional. Well, I think kids do, I think. But I think, I don't know if, like, other places need it as well. I see so many people around here without masks on, it's ridiculous. Like indoors. Like whenever I go get food, I'm always like within like 2 or 3 feet of somebody who's not wearing a mask. That's terrible. Because even though I have the mask on and I'm whatever, right? But they could be breathing COVID on like my clothes, or like onto my skateboard, or onto my bag of food. I think it was yesterday. I don't remember if I told you guys this yesterday. There there's a worker in the grocery store who like she had no mask. She was a worker, so she was legally required to have a mask. No mask. She was standing in the middle of like the bakery goods section. There's like little stands, and she was just talking on her phone, and she had her mouth open the whole time, right? Typical mouth breather. And it was like so ridiculous. I was thinking about like reporting her to like a manager or something. But, I really should have reported that worker though. That really pissed me off. Like I stood around thinking about it for a while, but I would have had to like go up to another worker, get a manager, ask them for a manager, and then uh, I would have had to describe her. She's typical like slightly on the heavy side, like Hispanic woman or whatever. So it's not much of a descriptor. But I don't know. It just pisses me off. Like people are pretending like this pandemic's over, but there's like people are still dying from it and stuff. So like I don't know. I know I ranted a whole bunch the other day about like getting the vaccine and stuff, but like I still believe that COVID's around and like it's an actual threat or whatever. I personally had like for myself, I really don't have a concern because I don't really care if I die from COVID or not. So apparently it's like a really painful death, but just whatever, right? I don't at this point like better than doing it myself, right? Haha, because it's just a joke. It's just a joke. But yeah, I don't know. And I was really indifferent about like myself getting it, but it's the fact that like other people who want to live are being put in danger. God, I need to take a shower tonight. guy in this meeting just like he was trying to describe like the virus going like whoosh or whatever, and he kind of made like a jerking off motion with his hand. It looked pretty funny. Like he just like shook his hand a whole bunch and then like just like whooshed it. I'm sorry guys, this is pretty boring. I'm not. I know with Celeste there's gonna be like a lot more story. There's gonna be like more dialogue and stuff, so my meeting started when I was in the middle of all that, like the campfire scene and stuff, so I yeah, just anyway, that campfire scene 712. That campfire scene like what I was gonna say and I didn't have the opportunity to. Alright. Um the campfire scene before this section, it seemed like kind of this like, you know, leading to the end of the game sort of thing, right? It's like, you know, typically in a lot of like adventure stories, there's like long-winded adventure stories. There's sort of like this like the night before the big battle. It's a typical trope there. So it's like all the heroes are like gathered by the campfire, they're resting up or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, tomorrow's the big day. How are you feeling about it?" And you know, they like release their thoughts and then they sum up. They basically like summarize like their entire experience and like their thoughts and feelings throughout the entire adventure or whatever. That's sort of that like um what was I saying? Yeah, the campfire scene. It's just like it was just the two of them like kind of splurging their thoughts out or whatever. It was like this opportunity for them to like tell their backstories and stuff like that. getting vaccinated is a personal choice for many. LMAO. I mean, I guess it is. But yeah, anyway, yeah, no, the campfire scene, it was like, is kind of like this, like they let all their thoughts out or whatever. It's kind of like, it felt like, you know, this whole, like, you know, the night before the big battle sort of thing. So, which is why I expected, like, the last battle to be, like, the last thing or whatever. I think, like, as far as, like, in the Celeste story, I think, and then of course there's like a roadblock or whatever, right? She fell down the mountain, but um, God, what was I saying? God dang it, I can't focus on this. Whatever. There's like, it's like some white thing in my mail here. God dang it. In my toenail, there's like, this might be like way TMI for you guys, but in my toenail, there's like this white line. And it looks like just a pile of powder inside the nail, but when I pick at it with a little, like a toothpick, a little bit of the powder like sheds off, but the majority of it is like attached to my skin, and it kind of hurts, or it's attached to the nerves, and it kind of hurts when I try to pick at it. God dang it. But yeah, I don't know. As far as the story goes right now, it seems like she's gonna like come to terms with her inner demon, and then she's gonna solve that. The demon will be like, oh, okay, bye bye. And then she'll take the elevator all the way up. She'll take the elevator all the way up to the last point in her climb or whatever, because there's just an elevator that's conveniently there. So they're not gonna design like another like half a game to like go up from the mountain, to go up to the mountain from this section, but they're also not gonna make her not go up to the mountain. So they just put the elevator there. It's like a point of convenience or whatever, and then they use the grandma character to kind of justify that it's there. Which, I mean, it's all fine, whatever, right? But I once heard on a YouTube video yesterday, somebody that I watched basically said that like you should be able to predict good story writing. So essentially, like, if you can tell like what's gonna happen next in a story, then you know, it can still be good story writing or whatever because of that, even if it's predictable. That's like that's like the complete opposite of like what I've been going on about on this channel, on in all my rants about story writing. So I don't know. I was just thinking about that. I don't know. You guys ever hear of The Witcher? The Witcher is a series of it's about this really old guy, but he's like really fit, and he hunts monsters. He's a Witcher. He's Geralt of Rivia, and it's like this fantasy world where there are like monsters, and these like Witchers. They're like taken as kids, and then they get they get like these genetics like injected into them, and then if they survive through it, then they become like these mutants, these mutated humans who can like drink potions to enhance their abilities and fight monsters. And there's also like magic, like sorcerers and stuff. And, and then there are like kingdoms that like wage war on each other and stuff. Anyway, it's like it's a fantastic story. There are 3 video games, and there's a TV show, and now there's an animated movie on it. So plus and all of these are based off of a series of novels written by a Polish author, translated into English. So Witcher 3 was like fantastic. It had such good storytelling. God, what the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, The Witcher. Great series of games. Witcher 3 was fantastic. Witcher 2 was basically, it was a continuation off of Witcher 1. Witcher 1 sucked. Um, the game's just really dated, so like no one's really able to play it. But Witcher 2 is a pretty good game. You just had to have a little context for it. Then and then yeah, Witcher 3 is a little disconnected from the other ones, but it has some reoccurring characters, but I was at the end of the meeting. But whatchamacallit? It's cool. Yeah. They God, I'm like losing my train of thought. It's a good series. The Witcher TV show takes place like before the events of everything, and then what was I gonna say? Yeah, and then there are a bunch of books on it. So I've yet to read the books, but yeah, no. I don't know why I'm talking about all this, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just really like not shiggy diggy with it right now. Yeah, I guess I should end the stream here. Maybe I would like to play Witcher 3 again, but it's a pretty long game. I would only play it if it was on PlayStation, but I don't know, it's a pretty long game. I have other games to play. I shouldn't be replaying a game I've already visited, but whatever. Witcher 3 is, I definitely recommend. They do have Witcher 3 on, I think it's out on all consoles. I played it on PC, it's definitely on PS4, Xbox, and I do also believe they have a Switch port for it. Yeah, they have a Switch. Yeah, because okay, it was a big deal that like, because Witcher 3 is such a pretty graphically intensive game, but yeah, it was whatchamacallit. Apparently, it doesn't run that well on the Switch, or at least in handheld mode or whatever. Apparently, something, or it didn't at launch. There's like a lot of issues, but yeah. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me for the stream. It's 7:30. I'm gonna head off now. I gotta take a shower. Holy crap! I should also do some laundry. Then I guess I'll play more RuneScape. I'm like, okay, so I got like so I didn't sleep last night, so I had a. So in the past, when did I wake up yesterday? Like noon. So in the past 32 hours, I took a 2-hour nap, basically. It's all the sleep I've gotten. And I'm like wide awake right now. Like I was like I couldn't open my eyes after my nap because I just did not have enough sleep, but I was sweating and my timer went off. So I could go on so I could be on stream to you guys. But yeah, but now I'm like wide awake. It's ridiculous. I wanted to be able to like relax tonight and then go to bed early, but it's not. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm gonna need something to assist me going to bed. I'll probably take melatonin tonight if I can find any. I could take like a NyQuil actually. I hate medicine. I'll figure something out. Whatever. But yeah, anyway guys, that's gonna be it for the stream. I hope you all had a good day today. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I know the past like hour or so I was kind of like, I was only like kind of half here because of this meeting playing, but yeah, it's not gonna be like that. Tomorrow should resume. Shoot, is today Thursday? Been putting off doing something for like weeks now. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? Yeah, tomorrow should be fine. Tomorrow should be a good stream or whatever. So maybe maybe I'll stream the rest of this, or maybe I'll stream some RuneScape. I don't know. It's just depending on what I feel like. So I don't think this game, like, I've almost beaten Celeste, but there's the B-side stories on these cassette tapes that I can play. Um, so I want to at least try those. You guys know what that's a reference to, right? It's on a cassette tape. You would have like cassette players back in the old days. You'd put the cassette tape in the machine and it'd play the tape, and then you could actually, and then once it played all the way through, you take out the cassette tape, turn it around, and put it in. Essentially, you put it in backwards, and that would play through the tape. That would be switching to the B side of the tape, and it would play through that recording. So, or it would play through that, and it would be a different like audio to it or whatever. So with Celeste, they have like little cassette tapes that I've been collecting, and then it'll say, "Oh, you unlocked B side of this chapter." So it's basically just the reverse or like the different, like the different version or like the continuation of the chapter is what I'm assuming it's gonna be. So it just basically means that like whatever gimmick was in that level, that area, they're just gonna add more puzzles to it, or they're gonna change the existing puzzles or whatever. So that'll be exciting. And then I do believe there's a C story, which doesn't make any sense as far as cassette tapes go. But whatever, right? Who cares? But yeah, there's like a C side of the story or whatever. So yeah. So that's that. But yeah, so there's the B side and the C side that I can play through. Not to mention the fact that there's I could collect all the strawberries. So I don't know if I'm gonna go for all the strawberries. We'll see. I'll probably look up a guide for it or something. But this should be an easy game to platinum, but I'm just not feeling really passionate about platinum trophies recently. So I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. What of it that I was here for, so it's whatever. I did end up talking quite a bit about stuff, so that's good. To me, that's a successful stream, because I actually spoke. Whoopie-doo. I'm sure, I don't know, I probably end up talking about like all the same stuff over and over again, but just like in a slightly different way each time. I don't know, guys. There's not really that much, like, you know, you stream every day, but there's a very limited number of topics. And it's not like I read the news or anything, so I don't know, like, can't talk about world events. So, I don't know. I hope you guys don't mind that I'm not, I hope you guys don't mind that I'm basically just saying the same thing all the time. Or whatever. So, I don't know. Maybe it's not actually like that. Maybe I'm just being really paranoid and I'm actually talking about different things or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Even like, I'm sure there are streamers who are opinionated, who just say the same thing. I know one streamer that I've seen him say like the same opinion like in 3 different occasions, like across like a few weeks. So it's like the same opinion on the same topic, but it's like kind of justifiable for like big streamers because it's like they're getting across to different people who maybe they didn't hear it the first 2 times or whatever, right? That's the assumption. I don't know. I mean, no one listens to this stream anyway, so with 0 viewers in my pocket, I'm just talking to myself, and I know I have the same opinions, so I'm not like Yeah, does it even matter? It doesn't matter. There's the conclusion. It doesn't matter if I just end up saying the same opinions. I don't know if I do though. I do feel like I talk about different things every time I boot up the stream. So I don't know. I wish like I could listen to podcasts on stream and just talk about like what they talk, like just comment on what they like, react to the podcast. That'd be nice. I could do that. Oh, I wonder if YouTube would allow that. If I could just have like the audio of a podcast playing in the background while I stream like playing RuneScape, and then every once in a while, if they say something like I can comment on, then I'll pause the podcast and then just start talking about it. That'd be cool. That sounds like a good idea for something I can do on this podcast. So then it'd give me something to talk about, something extra to talk about or whatever. And we'll see how it goes. That's thinking way far in the future or whatever. So, but yeah. Anyway, guys, hope you all enjoy the stream. Hope you all had a great day today, and I hope you all get a fantastic sleep tonight. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. This has been BigPasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care. Hope you all enjoyed the stream, watching me play Celeste, and I hope you all have a great night tonight. Hope you all get your sleep. Hope you're all getting more sleep than I am, because it's not going too well for me. But yeah, whatever. Take care, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. All 0 of you. Good night, everybody. Take care. Hope you all sleep well. See you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Between 2 and 2:30. Hopefully. Maybe a little earlier. Maybe a little earlier. I don't know. Maybe not a little early. I don't know. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, probably between 2 and 2:30, for sure. But yeah, anyway, good night, guys. Take care. It's gonna be the stream for now. I gotta take care of that. My body's so sticky right now. Oh my god. Good night, everyone. Good night. I'm spacing out again. Alright. Going before I drag this on. Good night, everyone. Hasta la vista.